Hello everybody, welcome. Today I'm high on coffee, which means I'm ready to go. Always high on coffee. Coffee is nature's best medicine lately, trust me. I feel like after a bunch of morning coffee, your boy One Coin Only can literally do anything. I love it. I'm over ODing on it right now. It's fantastic. Which for you guys is good news. It means we should probably have a really good day. We'll see how it works out, hey? But we got a very special stream for our brother Nighthawk today. Not only is it his sponsor stream, but it's also his birthday. So we want to wish a very big happy birthday to Nighthawk. A very big happy birthday to Nighthawk. And he is the director and producer of today's stream. So, mad love going out to you, brother. And, yeah, we hope you have yourself a wonderful birthday and an even better night tonight. How you going, Garrett? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Glad you could make it. Yes. How you going, David Washington? Thank you very much for coming in. And we got Darth here too. How am I doing? Pretty good. I had to tend to some maintenance guys today because I just had to come and make a few more adjustments to my shower door. As I said, the bathroom here got renovated while I was away. There was a small fault in the door. So they just came and fixed it. Took all of half an hour. So yeah, I was just dealing with that this morning, and apart from that, I'm ready to go. There you go, Chris. Good to see you. Yeah, man, absolutely. Hey. Nighthawk said today he wanted Super Castlevania, so we got this nice colour hack for him. He also wanted Contra, and he wanted Need for Speed Underground 2. Now that is something we've not streamed for a very long time, so that could be a neat little surprise today. Anyway, yeah, mad love going out tonight. Hopefully he'll rock up soon. I think he's probably just waiting for the notification. But how are you guys all doing today? There you go. We got Thursday night, Thirsty Thursday. Does anyone have a drink with it? Doesn't have to be an alcoholic beverage. The Thirsty Thursday is pretty open-ended. I mean, you guys can have like I don't know, a glass of pop or something. A glass of pop, even a can of pop. What pop are we all drinking tonight? Do you guys even still call it pop? How you going, Jolie? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Thanks a lot. It's International Beer and Pizza Day. Is it really? So, if you don't mind me asking, what country made that a holiday? I mean, I'm not complaining. That's certainly a good choice. And so, Jesse says 2 years sober. Congratulations, you're having a code red. Man, I haven't had a code red since 2018. You know, if you go to like the American style convenience stores here, you can get most flavors of Mountain Dew, like that American flavor, and I think they have like a Baja Blast or something. But they don't have the code reds here. It seems to be the only flavor that they don't import. And I'm like, are you kidding, man? Like, code red's the best one. How are you not? How are you not importing this? How you going, Avril? It's good to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Bill, very nice to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Pretty much. It's what's yeah, I was about to say crack a really offensive joke actually, David, but I won't. With all these food holidays, you can call one like, let's take no accountability for being obese day, if every day's a frickin' food holiday, hey. Hey, you got Mr. Headlock Gaming, good to see you. And we got Jake in here, crack the joke. No, it's not really a joke, it's just Zach comes in and he says there's like a food day every single day. So I'm just saying, well, we should have a no accountability for being a beast day. It's every day, it's pizza day, it's hot dog day, it's burger day. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if these things didn't make me look like freaking Humpty Dumpty, I'd be all for it. How you going, D-Wayne? By the way, we got Mr. Headlock Gaming in here, guys. The internet's #1 Mortal Kombat streamer on Facebook and YouTube. How you going, Jeremy? Don't follow the pressures of modern society. Dude, I am a freaking social media content creator for a living. I'm pretty sure I haven't fell to the pressures of freaking modern society, bro. Bro, I haven't, you know, hey, I do this despite everyone telling me what a big fat loser I am every day. So I haven't. Thank you, Zach, for that. If you check the description, that was actually Captain BS's video. So all credit for the Mario video has to go to our brother Captain BS, but it's a very, very, very good video. We want to thank Captain BS very much for that. And but I hope you're doing good, Jeremy. Thank you for coming in. David says he ended up picking up a few Code Red. So yeah, that's the spirit, bro. I tell you what, if and when I come back to the United States, that'll be one of the first cans of pop I get. Seriously. Code Reds with a Slim Jim left a lasting impression on me. Just a Code Red in one hand, a spicy Slim Jim in the other hand. Ooh, yeah. Hey, Nigel, good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. Where's the man of the hour? We're waiting for the fucking birthday boy to come in. The birthday boy not in here yet. The guest of honor. It's like we're all here waiting at the surprise party and the birthday boy not turned up. Fuck are you, Nighthawk? He's probably still out with his family plans. Alright, there we go. How you going, JK's One Night Gaming? How is your content journey going? I'm sure you've got a lot to say with the news over the last couple days, huh? Sure, you've probably got a lot to say. How you going, Brandon? You son of a bitch. Brr, 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 brr. We totally need to get some hip-hop horns back out. I think I've got that sound effect floating here somewhere. I got it floating somewhere. How's everything looking since we last spoke? Some time off coming for Brandon. That's if we want to call 2 days time off. 2 days always goes way too quick, doesn't it? You know what? Our concept of time as kids was always very slow. But even as kids, the weekend always seemed to go way too fast, eh? Yeah, man, it's Friday night, and then all of a sudden it's Sunday night. It's like, what the fuck, where did my weekend go? But anyway. You have an easy night at work, so watching the stream, well, that works out, yeah. You got to have some perks to the job, hey? Robbie, that's absolutely incredible of you guys. We got our first star donation of the day, and it's a big one. Our guy Robbie has just come in and dropped a very generous 500 stars. My dude, I appreciate that so much. And we're going to go hard here for you, man. We're going to go hard. Thank you so much, Robbie. That's absolutely amazing of you. There you go. I mean, you know what they say, when it rains, it pours, eh? That's the first raindrop. Thank you, homie. Hope you're doing well, by the way. As I said, I hope everyone's looking forward to their weekend. Stick it to the man and all that. Stick it to the man. I'm not really getting up to too much this weekend, not that I know of. I mean, I'm sure that could always change, but I think it's just going to be business here as usual. I am considering doing a 12-hour marathon tomorrow, actually, guys. Just random games. I just kind of want to bring some hype back to OneCoin only, so I think maybe starting a little bit earlier, doing a 12-hour marathon could be cool. But yeah, we'll see how that all goes. Yeah. How you going, Larry? I hope you're amazing. Thank you for being in here, buddy. Yes. So just a mixture of games. As I said, it's a little bit hard to do like themed nights at the moment. In our current social media climate, obviously people right now are a little bit more picky. So, you know, I'm more focused about doing what's going to work rather than doing a theme. So, but we'll work it out. I'll have a look at what stuff I haven't played too much of lately, put a whole big list together. There we are, saving here. I love how generous the wall meat is with health in this game. I could be wrong, but I feel like you get more health from wall meat in this game than what you do in the original, I think. That's how it seems anyway. And there's going to be like a candle meat here too. So, I mean, this game is pretty generous early on with their health items. I think there's going to be a candle meat over here. Look at that, just food everywhere, cunnies. Fucking never going to starve in friggin' Transylvania. Michelle, lovely to see you. Oh, isn't Castlevania fun? I'm going through Dane of Ruin. Better to go through Dane of Ruin than Dane of Deed Nut. Good to see you, Michelle. I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We're still waiting on the man of the hour. The birthday boy is not in here yet. Hey, God, Brian Kinrose. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Brandon says if you don't like the stream, you're a cunty and a bogan. That would be correct. You don't want to be that. We only just beat this the other day for whatever Wednesday. How you going, JK? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for coming in. I think after this one, I'll have my Castlevania 4 fix. David Mercule, as I said, I hope you're having a great day, buddy. Happy Thirsty Thursday night. I mean, yeah, right? Dude, I've been playing a game that I'm hooked on, but it's absolutely brutal. But it's so much like a modern, not a modernization, but a retelling of like a Resident Evil experience. I've been playing this game on Steam right now called House of Necrosis. And you play a Jill Valentine looking character in this roguelike. And you have to go through different floors of like, you know, basically the mansion. And, you know, defeating zombies, bosses, other monsters. And collecting weapons with you on the way to strengthen up your character. And then every run you should be able to get a little bit further. It's pretty sick. I'm going to be streaming it the next few days when I have a window to do so. But it's my favorite game to play in my own time at the moment. No, nothing wrong with having another Resi style experience, huh? Probably put that on Monday night. See how we go. And so you ask who's playing Faxanadu? Yeah, Faxanadu, I mean... Oh, so there you go. Jeremy says he's been playing Faxanadu. Boy, isn't that a cryptic and unforgiving game. You know what? With Faxanadu, eventually I always figured the puzzles out. But the puzzles are always so much harder because of the difficulty of the gameplay. Like, the amount of health you lose... The invincibility boxes are at a minimum, so the amount of health you lose when you're taking on enemies is brutal. Not to mention the knockback and constantly being thrown off your rhythm. I have a long play of, like, beating Faxanadu on this channel in 2017. I don't know how I freaking did that. But, geez, man, I think I probably used 50 save states for that. I am going to try and do Faxanadu on the channel as a bonus game very, very soon. Against my better judgment. Yeah. I would like to give Faxanadu another crack, but like you said, it's freaking rough. It's very rough. How you going? Yeah, man, as I said, we are doing a big stream for Nighthawk today. It's his sponsor stream today, Steve. It's his sponsor stream and it's his birthday. And guess what? He's not even fucking in here right now. He said, Rick, you have to put on my games tomorrow night. He might still be out on birthday celebrations with his family, but he never told me. That's alright. It's like we're celebrating his birthday without him. His butt too, bro. Yeah, man. Like, people don't realize you can't call it audible on live content. The show's got to go on, bro. Like, get in here, birthday boy, cunty. Oh, gosh. Yeah, well, yeah. The first time I beat Faxanadu was when I was about 12, 13. I locked myself in my bedroom for a weekend after I bought it as an ex-rental, and I beat it on that weekend. But here's the thing, guys. I must have been so much better at games at that age, because I play Faxanadu now, and I'm like, Jesus, how did I ever beat this legitimately? Yeah. This party must be intense. I think he's probably having it. I can't see him being out too late. His family probably got him out longer for dinner. It's fine. But yeah, as long as he doesn't miss his main game. He really wanted Need for Speed Underground 2 more than anything else. And that's going to be the final game on the list tonight. So, as long as he makes it for that. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Tell me how you're all doing today. I hope you guys have had a good week and you're all sticking it to the man. That man needs a good rogering, everybody. Commodore 664 Brannigan told me he rogered the man this week. Wait, what? Yeah, Burnout. Yeah, I never got into the Burnout as much. I did play that open world Burnout game. What was it called again? You know, that open world Burnout? It had the Guns N' Roses songs in it. What was it? Paradise City or whatever it was? You know what? I'm kind of like neither for or against. Kind of neither for or against. I'm kind of on the side of, yeah, whatever. Why is that, David? Yeah, Burnout Paradise. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you do need... Yeah. If I play Faxanadu, I might grab one of those passwords on the internet where you completely leveled up. And so you can start the game without having to do any grinding and just walk through it. I mean, yeah, there's no just walking through Faxanadu. But it would certainly give you a head start, wouldn't it? So I might look into that. Always, Ricky, having a good week dieting and losing weight. And you lost up to 10 pounds in a month. Congratulations! You know, you and I have something in common. I've lost about 8 pounds since I've come home in nearly 3 weeks. So yeah, congratulations. I've been on a pretty hectic diet myself. Oh my god. Fucking hell, really? Yeah, I've been on a pretty hectic diet myself. It's just a matter of losing that concentration for a split second, and it all goes to shit, huh? Oh, there you go. But we got the weapon we needed back anyway, so who cares? You can keep going. Yeah. No, I'm trying to get back down to 90 kilos. I'm about 99 at the moment. When I was in Thailand, I pretty much ballooned up to 105. I haven't been that heavy since I was a full-blown alcoholic in my DJ days. So I've gone down from 105 to about 99. Nearly, almost 100, you know, just under 100. And yeah, I'm trying to get to 90. I know if I get to 90, my belly will be gone and I'll be able to take my shirt off in the summertime when I go beach. If I go to the beach. I mean, it'd just be nice to have that option. Don't know if I'm actually going to an aforementioned beach yet. But, hey going, George, it's good to see you. Thank you very much for being here, man. I appreciate you very much. How you doing today, George? Ever put a game in a normal CD player? Yeah. I used to like, you could listen to the Symphony of the Night soundtrack by putting the game CD in the CD player. I used to do that. Yes. go. Yeah, a little bit of a stumble there before, but that's alright, we're doing okay now. Yeah, I wish I could hit that tower, bruh. There's so many subgenres, it just gets confusing. You know what, really, I like most electronic dance music in general, but there's certainly some styles that I like more than others. I love synths and girly vocals, bro. You know, like these days, that Alan Walker style. I mean, going back to the past, it was very, very different. But if we're talking, you know, in the 90s, early 2000s, you know, I like that Euro house style. And you know, even with the really hard stuff, you know, happy hardcore, really fast music with girly melodies. And you know, today I'm kind of into that sort of like Alan Walker style. So just so you know where I'm at, you know, nice hard synth beats, but you know, girly vocals. I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's my style. I love talking about music though, it's good. That's why I love all these Asian rhythm games so much, because I can listen to all that rave, happy, hardcore, hardstyle, and you know, the anime music. I mean, I'm not into anime, but anime music's freaking awesome. It's girly, it's fast, it's electric. There you go, it's the three-headed trouser snake, but that's okay, your boy One Coin Only to the rescue. Yeah, exactly, see, Nigel and I knows what's up. See, and you know, for example, when you made that One Coin Only is the place to be song, it's like, you know me in my soul, Nigel. You knew exactly what to make. It's like, you know me in my soul, bro. You know our Budu song? Yeah, that's a great girly song, the Budu song. How you going, Austin? Good to see you there. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Well, once again, when Nighthawk finally makes his way into YouTube, please make sure you're making that legend feel special, hey? It's very important we make this legend feel special. He does a lot for our community, and he's just such a positive guy. Yes. I've been playing it. We've had a few generous cuttings over the last week, so we've been playing your song a little bit, Nigel. So we got 2 Shenron screens now. If we ever get a donation that's super generous, you either get Shenron or you get the big fat Budu song. That's pretty much how it goes. Yes. Oh my gosh, there we go. Hold up, wait a minute. But yeah, I did play this already a little bit this week, so I just wanted to change it up by doing the color hack today, just to give it a fresh coat of paint. We actually did the last couple levels just yesterday, or whatever Wednesday, but to be fair, that was pretty late. I don't know how many people saw it. Thank you, Captain BS. Takes one to know one. Your video right now is doing very well, by the way. Compared to all our other videos lately, your video is crushing it. So, well done, bro. Well done. It's called the My Sharona Diet. I didn't eat for 2 weeks and I lost 20 pounds. Jeez. That's a lot of weight. I'm a little bit worried about your health for losing that much weight so quickly. Like, losing weight always a positive thing, but it can be dangerous if you lose that much so quick. But I hope you're feeling alright now. So, Jeremy, I love that you say that, because one of my biggest NES regrets is not learning how to play Battle of Olympus, because for those of you who don't know, Battle of Olympus is kind of like a Faxanadu-y Zelda 2 style game, and I've tried it a couple times for a half an hour here and there, and you know, when I was a kid, I'd always see that game on the video game shelf, and I would never rent it. And it was such a big regret because learning a game like that now in adulthood, you just don't have the patience for it. Hey, it's pretty freaking hard and it's very cryptic, and maybe one day I'll look at it with a walkthrough and see how we go. But yeah, you know, I did Zelda 2, I did Xanadu. Unfortunately, I never did Battle of Olympus Pro. And so Washington Viking actually has Battle of Olympus. Oh, it's a great game. It's a great game. I mean, it's certainly no worse than Xanadu or Zelda 2, but you need to know how to do the puzzles. You like Vaporwave as well. It sounds like something you smoke without actual smoke. Vaporwave. The kids seem to be into that damn fangled Vaporwave these days. Yeah, ActRaiser is just another one of those games I never played growing up either. But if you knew what you were doing playing ActRaiser and you're talented enough, you could probably stream it, but there is a little bit too much resource management in that game, isn't there? I'm waiting for the candle meat. There's going to be a candle meat over here. I think there it is. Where's my candle meat, you cunty? There it is. Well, I got candle meat, everybody. It's just like regular meat, but it's been smoked in a candle. Candle meat. Man, I'm so glad that I got to play a lot of hard games in my youth and actually stick with them, because A, I didn't have the same amount of games I had now, and B, because I had no responsibilities. You know, learn. I'll be honest, I do a pretty good job of keeping a round robin of things going, but it takes so much discipline, because learning a game in your adulthood is kind of the equivalent of a chef working in a kitchen and then going home and going back in the kitchen to learn a new recipe. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you've been in, and look, I know it's probably not the best analogy, but if you've been in the kitchen all day cooking for fuckheads, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? The last thing you want to do is cook when you get home. So hey on Aussie Josh, good to see you. Yeah, I hope we get some hype opportunities. I don't know how many people have been hyping our stuff. I think a lot of people would like to hype OneCoin only videos. I just think they forget about the feature. You know, a lot of people sort of just zone out to the interface, don't realize you can hype up your favorite content creators' videos. So a lot of people forget to even like and subscribe. You know, it's just one of those things. Jeffrey, that's really, really kind of you, bro. Jeffrey says, thank you for everything you do. And I also love the reaction videos. Oh, man, I appreciate that. And for what it's worth, they're not going anywhere, man. We'll keep doing them on the regular. Oh, my God. I don't know what's wrong with me. This is going out to you, Big Jeffrey. Thank you. Right, Ryan Boyle says meeting the Y at 6 was the highlight of yesterday. I'm glad you got to meet them, bro. Good on you. Oh, we unlocked a star party. Well, hey, you know what? If we end up hitting this star party, I'll do a bonus game. Hey, man, star parties are a win-win. You support the stream and you get an extra piece of content on the stream. It's a win-win. Let's smash this fucking star party. Hey, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. OneCoin back again. Star party here. Let's begin. Let's go. Yes. Whoop. There it is. There you go. I can't believe it. There you go. There's a hip hop song for the Sunbish album. And you know what? A follower of the week is a pretty nice idea, actually. That's not outside the realm of possibility. I mean, a follower of the week wouldn't take too much effort. I'd just be like, congratulations, you're the follower of the week. Give me a biography in one paragraph, and then post it on the page. I mean, it's not a bad idea. So it's not a bad idea, really. It's just a nice way to connect with the community more. The only problem I could see with having a follower of the week is some people prefer to remain private. So it just depends on how many people would want to get involved. But that's not a bad idea. And there you go. Nigel says some thickness. Down with the thickness. Down with the thickness. Here we go. It's going out to you, Nigel. Thank you so much. And one more time, because we like big thickies. Here we go. Thick, thick, thick. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Craig David says, are you going to get the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection game? I'm going to be day one on that, bruz. I'm going to be a day oneer on that. I'm going to be practicing some of the games on my Steam Deck at night. And hopefully we can get on that. Oh, I see, Jason. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you needed to lose the weight. Yeah, you probably already at a healthy weight. You probably got a little bit gaunt during COVID, man. Sorry to hear that. Yes. Yeah, I want to. My goal once I get the Legacy Collection is to learn how to play Sub-Zero Mythologies, and then stream Sub-Zero Mythologies for the first time. As I said, I'll never ever try and be like my brother Dwayne, but I've always wanted to stream Sub-Zero Mythologies, because that's not really a fighting game. That's kind of like an adventure game. So it's fascinating mythologies, because it's kind of like a roguelike exploration game with beat 'em up elements. And well, it's kind of technically linear, but you feel like you're exploring, sort of. I don't know, it's unique. I mean, they didn't really pull it off, but I mean... Yeah, I want to learn how to play Sub-Zero Mythologies. George, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. George with the big 200 today. No damage with toe. You can actually play the whole game. Dude, you're just trying to make me fucking look bad now, Captain BS. Here I am struggling through a game, constantly dying. And Captain BS is all like, watch me, cunt. And he just fucking do the game without taking a hit. You shouldn't be wasting your time making all these for me, man. You should be making your own content, bro. I love it, though. I appreciate you. And, George, we're going to do this one for you. What are we going to do for George? We're going to do, oh, geez, I don't know. I mean, what do we even do at this point? We'll do this one for you, George.
See you at the party, Richter.
Yeah, George and I will see Richter at the party. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. George and I will see Richter at the party. I've heard the term having so much fun you get legless, but Richter's armless, bro, so... I think Michael Ironside now needs iron arms. Yes. Damn, man, we got some crazy wind outside. I mean, it always gets windy in this area, but I can hear my door rattling at the moment. Wonder if we're going to get a storm. I don't think I've noticed a drop of rain here since I've come home. I mean, it's not exactly rainy season. But I've not noticed any rain here since I've come home. I'd actually kind of like a rainy day just to cool everything down, hey? How you going, Timothy? Good to see you. Got the Walker clan in here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, just one rainy day to cool the day down a bit. I'd be all for that at the moment, actually. The birthday boy is still not here. We were still waiting for Nighthawk. This is awkward. We're doing the birthday boy stream and the birthday boy's not in here. How you going, Joshy? Love it. It's absolutely wonderful to see you. You just never know which side Joshy Love's gonna turn up on, hey? Joshy's all like, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Tokyo, Canada, New York, France, Paris. I don't know how you sing that song and memorize the words so quick. That must be like one of the trickiest songs to sing in the whole world, apart from maybe Scatman. Scatman would be pretty tricky. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Is that what we're gonna call Stumpy? What a great nickname. I mean, it's great for the people that are calling Stumpy Stumpy. Probably not great for Stumpy. Jeez, I say that quick. Well, you're certainly doing that, Captain BS. You're certainly doing that. I just think that's the big difference between me and some other gamers, though. I like to beat games. I don't like to complete games. So some people like me, for example, are just happy to get through, struggle through the game and then move on. But some people just want to know every single in and out of the game and learn how to master every enemy, every jump, and to put to the point like you get to where you are and you can beat the whole fucking thing with no hits. It's nuts. By the way, Fushi, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you very much for coming in. Fush, once again, being my only person watching on Kick. Thank you very... Certainly not complaining too much. We are very full on the other platforms. Hope you're doing great, Fushi. Thank you for being in here. I'd love to do a one coin only version of... yeah, you know, like a one coin only version of We Didn't Start the Fire. Cunty's here, have no fear. Mods are here. Have a beer. Fucking... Nigel making real something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Could you imagine if you could pull off a one coin only? That's a very hard song to improv because it's so quick. You know, when you're doing other songs, you have that extra like half a second to like let the songs process. But We Didn't Start the Fire is probably one of the hardest songs you could improv. Like, you guys know me, improv usually comes natural, but not for a song that quick, and certainly not for someone that hasn't had enough sleep. Hey, on Will. Yeah, man, nearly 3 weeks back on Kick. And, oh man, kudos to you for doing so well on here, bro. No one really interested in what I got to offer here, bro. I think I made like 1 follower in 3 weeks on Kick. Thank you to whoever that follower is. Hey, what can I say? Failure is just a part of life, bro. Failure is just a part of life. Yes. Oh my gosh! Fucking hell, bro, really? Oh, reload here. Damn, I'm gonna go all the way back. Fuck it, whatever. We're almost in that other room anyway. Oh, you like the video quality over there? Well, I appreciate that, JB. But it is a bit of a waste of resources, though. I'm going to give it a little bit late, of a longer try. But if we don't make any momentum, I'm going to have to use the third stream client for something else. Especially now with Facebook saying, "Hey gamers, fuck off." I've got to build up something else in the next 12 months, you know. This is Super Castlevania, but it's just a recolorization, but it's the same original Super Castlevania. Yes. Oh, God, really? This bit's not even that hard. It's more my concentration here. We got this. Yes. Yes, it's just a recolorization. I think this was called the rainbow hack. Not to be confused with a certain flag. This was named that about 10 years ago, so it's just before all that. Oh. Oh, there we go. Full health back. Fantastic. Neon Sphere says I've played, you haven't played a Castlevania in ages. We play it all the time on the channel. We're going to do our Aria of Sorrow mod pretty soon. You know that roguelike version of Aria of Sorrow play? I haven't played that in a long time. I'm due to put that on again. We need to finally beat... You remember the last time we played that? I got up to the final boss. I really need to beat that eventually. Oh, jeez. Look at that guy. He thinks he's Lionel Richie. He dancing on the ceiling. Look at you, Lionel. Fucking hell. Are you going to do a Super Nintendo? I have. Are you talking about my reaction videos? I'm pretty sure I have. I think I did. Go have a look back through my reaction videos. There's a Super Nintendo video there. I'm not doing as much Super Nintendo stuff as other stuff because I'm not as knowledgeable on Super Nintendo. It's hard for me to do reaction videos because I like lots of things, but I like a multitude of things casually. And so, like, I literally am a jack of all trades and a master of nothing. And that includes, like, my knowledge of certain things. So, you know, I'm literally not a professor of anything. Like, I'm no NES expert. Although, however, when it comes to any system, I'm probably the most knowledgeable on NES. And so, like, I do my best to do a very honest and authentic reaction video. But it's not easy because I'm not... I love talking and sharing things. But I'm also not very intelligent. And so I could only give you guys my best, you know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend I'm intelligent. I'm not. I'm just a regular guy that likes to talk about the things he's interested in. And that's what I do. Rashad, mind your own fucking business, cunt. Fucking backseat game me, motherfucker. That's a little bit of a harsh reaction, isn't it? How you going, Justin? Good to see you. And so Fushi says, did you hear Facebook gaming is officially done? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for my, not for me, not selfishly for me. I'm fine. I've pivoted and I'm continuing to pivot. So, honestly, when it comes to the whole Facebook gaming shutdown, it's business as usual for me. But I'm not selfish. I'm worried about my colleagues that have put all their eggs in one basket, hoping that Facebook would turn it around, and they've decided not to. And but you know what's really, really generous? I'm not one to sing Facebook's praises, but there is something that I need to be really, really complimentary of with Facebook. The fact that Facebook gave everyone a year's notice. Facebook has literally told everyone, you have a year to make alternative arrangements before we turn Facebook gaming off. I don't think people realize just how generous a year is. Mixer told everyone to fuck off after less than a month. And here we got Facebook gaming giving everyone a year's notice to make alternative arrangements. I think that's incredibly generous. If people haven't made alternate arrangements in a year, well then that's on you, dickhead. So I think that, you know, I'm not one to be complimentary on Facebook, but I think the fact that they gave everyone a year's notice when it wasn't even in their best interest to do so, it is pretty generous, honestly. So that's what I think. Am I a little bit concerned? Yeah, a little tiny bit. Like, it might affect my bottom line by about 15-20%. It could hurt. But that's why I've got a year now to make alternate arrangements, right? So... I think, I've always said this, Dwayne, I think the Legend of Zelda fandom is more toxic than Call of Duty. I think the Legend of Zelda fandom's just one of those fandoms where everyone puts all their self-worth in knowing the ins and outs of that whole franchise. Like, it's almost like they've got a doctorate or they're a professor of that freaking genre, right? And the problem is they're not really accepting of noobs, right? Rather than, you know, some people are, but rather than accepting noobs into that franchise and opening their arms to people who want to learn the games, they would rather belittle them for not knowing a certain piece of lore or not knowing how to do a certain freaking area of the game. And I honestly think the Legend of Zelda fandom is one of the most toxic on the internet. And that's not an absolute. Obviously, there are people in there that are very nice, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm still pivoting, but I mean, at least I got a head start, eh, Fuchi? I mean, imagine if I didn't end up going on YouTube. But yeah, I remember one time I tried to do Link to the Past blind on stream, and that was a nightmare. Bro, last night I rage quitted right at the end of whatever Wednesday. I was really freaking pissed off because I was trying to find a hidden balloon in freaking Diddy Kong Racing. And, you know, people aren't really being specific. They're going, go left, go right, go up the ramp, go up, go down, not telling me where to actually go because they're fucking lazy. And that's Diddy Kong Racing. Imagine all the shit you'd have to fucking put up with if you were doing a Zelda game blind. No thank you. So, yeah. There you go, Rick's getting heated up. He's on fire, NBA Jam style today. Well, I mean, the fact that they've now monetized pictures has helped me a little bit, not hurt me. I mean, I know it's not one size fits all, but so far the new monetization program's probably benefited me a little bit, Dwayne. So I just, yeah, whatever. You know, I'm going to be honest. I think there are some people out there, Dwayne, that have genuine concerns, and then I think there are people out there that are being melodramatic for attention. Like, straight up. I think it's a bit of a mixture of the two. Do you think is Marvel Rivals really that toxic? I guess it would be because A, you know, Marvel fans are all neckbeards. I'm just kidding, guys. I know I'm going to trigger a few people here. I'm just joking. But yeah, no, the Marvel fandom, again, it's just another one of those fandoms that's filled with know-it-alls, right? And also mixing that with a team-based game. Yeah, every 5 seconds, you're going to have someone telling you how much you suck. I could understand that, for sure. I'd be playing that game. You know, when it comes to games like that, I turn, like, speak off. You can abuse me all you want, I can't hear you. You think the Star Wars fandom's the most toxic? I mean, again, you know, anything that has a lot of lore is going to be up there, right? Dude, I mean, there's a whole Sith Bible out there. I've actually got it in storage. I was actually, for some reason, gifted a Sith Bible. Yeah, I know. It's and you know, people want to tell you what to do, but they also want to be lazy with their advice. And so it's just like, it's the most obnoxious thing ever to give advice, but not give advice properly. Like, that is the most obnoxious thing ever. And trust me, I say this knowing that I'm probably one of the most obnoxious. I don't know how I got people watching me. I'm obnoxious. I'm very self-aware about this. Yes. Oh, gosh. But, you know, we're in that attention economy now, and, Yeah, it's very hard to break in new games because the moment you struggle, you lose half your audience, right? Like, I could just play this today even. I might die 4 or 5 times. The moment I die, I might lose a couple people to another stream. That's how freaking ruthless the attention economy is now. I could be playing one of my guests, like, favorite games like Castlevania 1, die once, and then everyone would be like, and then go to another freaking, you guys don't realize how brutal it is. And so, this is not a complaint either, because I'm playing the game. I understand this, and then I sort of know how to combat that, you know? So we got a big shout out going out to the Walkers. This is going out to you, Mick and Pip and Tim. Thank you. Thank you very much, legends. I appreciate you. Big shout out to the whole Walker family. And George once again with some absolutely amazing support. We're going to go on a throwback on this one. Bit of a throwback. I just realised when that song came out, George, we all loved it because we were 12 years old in the last grade of elementary school. And I just realised already by then you probably weren't into that. I mean, you know what, I will say this. I like their other song. I thought Warmin' Up Prince was a freaking banger. I thought Warmin' Up Prince was an absolute banger, actually. But anyway. Thank you, George, for the 100. How you going, Big J? But by the way, Foosh, I'm glad you took a chance on yourself for what it's worth on Kick as well. It's working out for you, obviously. Yeah, this is a hack. It's the same game, just different colors. I've already played this game this week. And so since Nighthawk wanted it for his sponsor stream, I just thought I'd give it a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, exactly. George says, dude, I was already a grown-ass man when that song came out. Yeah. I was like 12, man. I was like 12. That came out, I think, at the end of 92. And I know, maybe mid-92. And I remember it because I remember, like, the hot chick in the grade above me. I was in year 6 and she was in year 7. And I crushed hard on this chick. She was, like, gorgeous. And she'd be on the back seat of the bus. And she'd have, like, this boombox thingy. And she'd be playing that in the back seat of the bus. So I'd go hang out with her. She thought I was the biggest simp on the planet, I think. But her and her friend, they were so cute. I still remember. We ended up going to camp together, actually, in like, what, 6th grade, 7th grade? I was trying to simp after them all weekend, I remember. I was such a little fucking simp, seriously. The amount of simp stories I got from the ages of 11 and 12. Steve says, I was in 7th grade, everyone was wearing their clothes backwards. Yeah, man. Paul says, can you play Yoshi's Island sometime? The only way you will ever get me to play Yoshi's Island is if there's a ROM hack of the game where Baby Mario isn't crying and complaining every 2 seconds. That is the only way you'll ever get me to play that game. Hey guys, you know what? I'm willing to take suggestions, but at the end of the day as well, I play what I play. With that being said, I also understand and respect the fact that you guys want variety. And, you know, some suggestions I'll do, and some I won't, and the world will keep spinning. As I said, we got something new at the end of this. We're starting off with Super Castlevania and Contra, but then we're going to be doing Need for Speed Underground 2. When was the last time you saw me stream Need for Speed Underground 2? We're introducing something new today. I'm also doing a brand new game next week called House of Necrosis, which is a new Resident Evil style rogue game. And we got stuff coming, guys. We got stuff coming. And all your old favorites as well. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Paul. But, you know, I'm just being honest with you. I mean, I'm not saying it's a no, but it's unlikely. But, I mean, yeah. Look, you know, I'm always going to tell the truth. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, we can do that, and then not do it. I'll always be honest. At least as honest as I can be. House of the Dead. I've got House of the Dead remake installed. We could do House of the Dead. I like the remakes of those. They're nice casual games to chuck on and what the fuckity ever and all that stuff. Yeah, we were probably due to do the House of the Dead remake, eh? Yeah. I think there's two things that people that watch streams don't realize, and I'm only going to mention this once because I know you don't care, and fair enough. But I can't play every single game. So some games I have a very short ceiling on. There's going to be some games that I just can't learn on the fly live because I'm going to find them too hard. It just is what it is. And there's also going to be just some games that just don't work. No matter how much you like something, there's a difference between a game that's fun to play and fun to watch. And these are two things that people don't care to hear, but they're facts. And I base my content around those two facts. So that's... And hey, you know what? I'm not world class or world famous or anything, but at the same time, lasted 8 years. Must be doing something right. I think there is. I heard a rumor that there is. And so if there is a ROM hack of Yoshi's Island without Mario crying like a little bitch, then I'm open to it. I'm certainly open to it. But yeah, that would be the only way. Ocarina, dude, I miss Ocarina. That one regret of mine is that I didn't keep playing that after my late teens. Because that would be such a cool game to stream. Such a cool game. It's a little bit intense to learn now in 2025. But man, I used to play so much Ocarina. It's a good time. Again, it'd be the same problems as well with backseat gaming, wouldn't it? It'd be the same problems with the old backseat gaming on that. Yeah, good on you, man. I hope you enjoy Sonic Cross Worlds. I haven't played it for a few days, but I'm going to be making sure I chuck that on as a bonus game on the channel from time to time. Sonic Cross Worlds is a nice way to end a stream. We're going to grind that a little bit, get some more races going. Steve says we had a mini storm today. It was like 20 minutes of pure chaos and then nothing. Yeah, I'm used to that because that's what kind of yeah, that's crazy. That's what it's like in Moe's neck of the woods, man. Like you'll get this little thunder that's so loud it sounds like it's hitting the ground, and it'll only last for 20 minutes and then dead stop. It's like, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm on Struggle Street a little bit here. Paul, thank you very much. Man, you're a good egg, Paul. Thank you for having my back today. We're going to do this one for you. Pull out some beers. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I can't believe it. We've been on for an hour and Nighthawk's not here for his sponsored stream today, everybody. Nighthawk said he was so looking forward to his birthday sponsored stream and he's not here. Oh, man. I mean, it happens, I guess. Right, let's go. Thank you, Paul. Very generous. Oh, dude, really? I can't believe how much health I've lost here. Right, we got him. Yeah, we're all enjoying his birthday stream. I know. I can't stop the stream or anything. If you can't call an audible on live content, guys, then you just can't do it, hey. Sorry that I'm so clumsy here. I just don't want to go all the way back. And we're about to get a candle meet, so... Joshy, thank you very, very much. Joshy, man, you guys are really, really all chipping together as a community today. Thank you. That's unreal of you, dude. You know what? I don't know if you want D'Lo or Gillette, but I know you like both. How you going, Johnny? Who knows? Good to see you. He did say he was going to a restaurant, and so maybe that... Oh, fuck! Ah! Damn it, I need to get my concentration back. What the fuck, cunt? Excuse me. Don't worry, I get the Aussie pass on using the C-bomb, everybody. I get the Aussie pass. Before you get absolutely disgusted at that word, it's okay, I'm an Australian. Oh my gosh, bro. Why, there it is. Jeez. Thank you, Josh. You did some research and you can play some Street Fighter 6 on a Switch too. I mean, that's pretty common knowledge. I didn't think you had to do that much research for that. And Stevie Fields is following up on the Kingslayer's awesome footsteps. It's very masculine. Oh, jeez. It's so masculine, I'm starting to feel the testosterone flow through my nips right now, yeah. Yes, there's a that. There's just feel it. Yeah, they're trying to escape here, everybody. You know what's going to be super masculine? Very soon, Rick's going to lose his man boobs. I've almost not got man boobs again. I love it. I totally got moobs while I was away. We can't be having moobs. So, yes, I'm getting rid of my moobs. Ugh. On that note, what games should I get for the Switch for the new supporter streams roster? Well, this weekend, we are doing Mario Kart 8, F-Zero 99, and then, oh, dude, it's a hard one after that, because it just depends what people have and how many people turn up. I think Mario Kart 8 gonna be the main one, and then anything that you do play after that's just a bonus. As long as you have Mario Kart 8 installed and F-Zero 99, you'll have a head start. Let's just put it that way. Well, I have Doom. If people want to run multiplayer Doom on the Switch, then we can do that. Yeah, I've got it on the Switch. I have Doom on everything because it's only a few bucks but it's crossplay anyway, so I didn't even need to get it on everything, but I did anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep it simple this week and we'll do Mario Kart 8, F-Zero 99 and Doom. I mean, maybe we'll just keep it simple this week. Would you guys be happy with that for multiplayer night? So I'll put up an advertisement at some point tomorrow. Yeah, well, no, don't forget it's crossplay. So yeah, I mean it's crossplay. So yeah, you can all join. There are no more Aussie man milkers. Yeah, Josh, I got with my body shape, because you know I'm very tall and very lean, being 6'4". So I get the worst kind of fat. I get what's called skinny fat. And, you know, to all the other fatties in here, at least you're in the proportion of your body. But not skinny fat, that's different. That's when you look tall and lean, but everything just kind of sticks out. Your boobies and your stomach. And so I get skinny fat. And so that's the worst kind of fat. Aww, you suck balls, Rick. Clap, 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 clap. You suck balls, Rick. Clap, 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 clap. Damn it, it's just so easy to take multiple hits in this area, hey. Far out, let's go. And so, yeah, Josh is doing the South Park ones. I'm not fat, I'm passively fat. Yeah. I'm not fat, my mum just said I haven't grown into my body yet. I love that episode of South Park where Eric went to fat camp. And, you know, I'm paraphrasing here, but Eric's along the lines of saying, but Mom, I thought you said I just haven't grown in my body yet. And she's like, no, dear, you're fat. And so Nigel says, skinny fat is like when a flat chest... Dude, have you ever seen, like, yeah, exactly, because have you ever seen a really petite chick get pregnant? She just stays petite and little except for her stomach. It's a crazy look, eh? I can't believe we're talking about fat so much. Hey man, we talk about a lot of shallow things here on One Coin Only. Oh. Yeah. Let's be honest, Cartman always deserved everything the only time I ever felt sorry for Eric Cartman was on the pandemic episode. The only time ever in South Park history did I ever feel sorry for Eric Cartman was in the pandemic movie when he when he actually had a nice family. He converted to Judaism. He was a rabbi, and it finally worked out for him. He was actually finally an alright guy, and then they changed the timeline and it worked out for everyone except for him. That's the only time I ever felt sorry for Eric in the whole South Park history. Oh, the only time I felt sorry for him. It was like, man, that'd be a nice testimony in how to change your life and be a good human, Eric. And how you going, David Brown? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. How you going, Tattered Wolf? Good. What do you need to know, Tattered Wolf? What do you need to know? So my least favorite level was the last one. So now that we're out of here, I think we're gonna be fine. No, I mean, I'll be playing on the Switch too, but yeah, you can play these games on the Switch 1, it's fine. Just get the Switch 1 versions. If for some reason we can't connect, I'll just put the Switch 1 on. But yeah, no, I think Switch 1 and Switch 2 are compatible for online games, so there shouldn't be a problem. Yes. Whatever, I do what I want. I put Jabba the Hutt back in the original Star Wars movie. I do what I want. All right. Hey, you sexy sunbish. Let me, well, my main home is actually YouTube now. Obviously, but look, technically my main home is both YouTube and Facebook. But everyone in here knows I've been building up YouTube to be the new home. And, look. Honestly, I know it kind of sounds selfish, but it also makes sense because I do have to make a living. But the only way I would leave Facebook is if I got completely demonetized. I think the only way I'd leave Facebook completely is if I got demonetized. Because obviously your man's got to eat, right? So as long as when a year comes and there's people still watching and Facebook hasn't taken away my monetization, then why leave? So we'll just see what happens. But yeah, we're building up YouTube for the future. I'm not going to pretend that that's not what's happening. Yeah, a lot of people are asking questions about Facebook's announcement, and really, I'm not putting too much energy into it. It's just business as usual for us. Ba-bora, ba-bora. You know, that's one of my oldest thank you screens. I haven't loaded that for ages. Maybe I need to bring that one back. It's appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? Ba-bora, ba-bora. I don't know. Adapt or die. Yeah, bro. You know, Steve, if I'm going to be a little bit deep with you, Stevie Fields, I've put a lot on myself in my personal life. And in a way, though, that's worked for me. Because you have to make moves like your life depends on it, especially if your life does depend on it, bro. And like, that sounds dramatic, and I'm not meaning it to sound dramatic, but what I'm saying is that's probably why I've adapted so much, because I've put myself in a lot of positions where I've not really had a choice. And so it's kind of worked out in that way, Steve. Without getting overly deep, I'm not going to address that any further. How you going? Oh, finally the birthday boy is here. You must have been spending a little extra time eating that birthday cake, motherfucker. How you going, birthday boy? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nighthawk. Happy birthday to you. You're a carny, it's true. And we love you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. I mean, you get the point. Happy birthday, Nighthawk. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I know on a surface level I don't handle stress too well, Steve, but man, I get things done, bud. I get things done, hey. And plus, something that's complementary to the Sunbish Army too. When times are dark, I mean, the Sunbish Army comes through for me when I least expect it. Like, you guys do come through for me a lot when I least expect it. And then I've got a supportive partner too, so I'm very fortunate. How many grown women are going to put up with their men playing video games for a living, eh? Like... I mean, that's not all I do, but yeah, that's a brunt of it. Oh no, really? I got screwed so hard. Yeah, GTD, yeah, man, I like that. Hope you're doing great, Sylvia. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, no, it's all right. I want to know all about your birthday. You're obviously having a lot of fun today, Nighthawk, so tell us what you were getting up to. Da-da-da. Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe. It's Russell Crowe. Yeah, the Russell Crowe episode's pretty special. I remember I first saw that with my my flatmate, and it was always fun to watch South Park with him. I was never a stoner, but he was a massive stoner. And like, his laughter was just so infectious. Like, I know he was high as shit and everything, but his laughter was still so infectious, so it just made the South Park episodes feel extra funny when he was like laughing every 2 seconds. Oh, good memories. Well, we made it. There it is. Making movies, making songs, and fighting around the world. Come on, Tugger! Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Scrow. Making movies, making songs, and fighting around the world. Today we're gonna go find some Bix and Puerto Ricans to fight. Yeah, I'd like to see how long he lasts in like Brooklyn. Hey. Yeah, good. Yeah, I know you could probably fight Russell, but probably not that good. So, Aussie Josh says 60-year-old Russell Crowe would be easy to knock over when he was in his 30s. He would destroy any of us. So you mean like Gladiator Russell Crowe? Yeah, once upon a time he was in pretty good shape, hey? Once upon a time, you know. But between Gladiator and Cinderella Man, he got himself in some shape. You know, Russell Crowe still makes great movies, but my favourite movies of his are like 20 years ago. But that's not even a knock on him, it's just that I just love those movies so much. Gladiator's great, Cinderella Man is great. You know, speaking of which, we talk about The Rock now and how his like movie Smashing Machine about Mark Kerr is a flop, and like the argument is that not many people know Mark Kerr, or you know, it's very niche, and I thought that might have been an acceptable argument at first, but then I think about the movie Cinderella Man with Russell Crowe. And I don't think the guy he played, Jay Braddock, was like a household name either. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he was a household name either. And so, I don't, maybe people are just sick of The Rock. Maybe the argument I'm trying to think, you know, trying to make in my head. Maybe people are just sick of The Rock. Maybe, because I heard The Smashing Machine's a good movie. I know MMA is a bit niche. But there's a lot of people out there that watch MMA now. It's a billion-dollar freaking business. Multi-billion-dollar business. So I don't know. Maybe people are just sick of The Rock. How you going, Jared? Good to see you. American Gangster's very good. Very good. Little bit long, but good. He did some amazing movies, Some of Us, Romper Stomper. Yeah, these are Aussie movies that Americans probably haven't seen. Or they might have seen Romper Stomper. I think Romper Stomper got a global release, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Russell Crowe has a pretty big range. Josh just brought like two movies up. One Russell in the 90s, one he played a gay man, one he played a skinhead. Very different roles. There we go. How you going, Timmy Mac? Good to see you. So Jared says, I'm not going to any of the WWE shows this weekend as TKO can get fucked. $300 for a cheap seat is... You know what? Good for you, Jared. I think the best way you can speak is with your wallet. And I think Nick Khan is a total absolute fuckhead douchebag. And so, good for you, bro. Good for you. I back you on that. Usually I'm on the mindset if you want nice things, you have to support them. But this is robbery, WWE's ticket prices. And Nick Khan has been caught saying in the media, but more along the lines of, hey, you know what? The fans will pay for it. So... paraphrasing a little bit, but Nick Khan's mindset's always like, it's good, the fans will pay for it. And so, yeah, fuck him, bro. I agree with you. It's a hard movie to watch, isn't it, Steve? But it's a good movie, though. But it's a very hard movie to watch. And so Michael says, I'll see any movie that stars Denzel. And so Aussie Josh says, the Iron Claw made 4 times its budget. Dude, no one in Generation Z is gonna know who frickin' the Von Erichs are. Anyone who's like an older millennial upwards will vaguely know who the Von Erichs are. And to be honest, I only know who the Von Erichs are because I watch wrestling. And so I think if you're older than a Generation X, chances are most household people are not going to know who the Von Erichs are. And so, yeah, that did really well. And so you're right, I think the reason Smashing Machine failed is because rock fatigue. Rock fatigue. So I'm connecting the dots on that now. Alright guys, let me just do this again. Yeah. I mean, what person under the age of 35 that doesn't live in Texas is going to know who the Von Erichs are outside of hardcore wrestling fans? Like, honestly. Like, obviously, if you live in Texas, that'll be different because your parents are going to be like, oh, when I was your age, I used to go to the local Amarillo shows and watch the Von Erich, you know? Like... Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. And we'll just leave it at that, Josh. Yeah, and God bless you, you're older than all of us, so you kind of, that's still my point, you know? It's the age group. You're well, like, you're an older Generation Xer, almost a boomer. And so that's kind of my point. I mean, you're at that age. Dude, he just didn't do that pattern that makes life easy for me. He just didn't do it. Dude, I had the hardest draw here on Death today. Usually he'll do that. Oh, now he's going down. Fuck you, Death. Really? Fuck you, Death. Fuck you, Death. Crap. Dude, he's not going down. Usually he goes down and it gives you a window to attack him, but far out. There it is. Oh. Alright, we got him. Far out, that was a mission. It's never easy to beat Death in this, eh? It depends on his how random his pattern is. For me. Joseph says I just beat Star Ocean, the second story. Rhymes with Corey. Allegory. These are words of rhyme with Corey. Story. Allegory. These are words that rhyme with Corey. See how we go here. This has been a pretty quick run today, guys. Oh. Well, I don't know, Steve. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to how many copies it sells, my brother, isn't it? It's going to come down to how many potential copies it could sell. There you go, we got 2 hits on him. We're almost up to last form already. This one usually goes a lot... Oh my gosh! Fuck, there's always that one that ruins... Oh my god! There's always that one that ruins it for you. Oh, dude, unbelievable, bro. I can't believe it. Just got boxed in there and... He's gonna do that little, Oh, wow, really? Really? That's where we're at right now, is it, you fucking dog? Got some colourful languages today, hey? Yeah, damn is right, Donnell. Maybe Dracula needs to pay the cunny tax. How much should I charge him? How much should I charge him? Yes. Even though there's like moments of challenge, this feels like one of the more underwhelming Dracula fights. And maybe it's just got to do with the fact that technically he just... even though he does have some different patterns and it does feel like it's kind of just the one form, if that makes sense. I don't know. It just feels a little bit... It always felt a little bit underwhelming. This Dracula fight always felt a little bit underwhelming. That's not to say not a challenge, obviously, because I have died. Jeez, that was lucky. 3 hits on that sunbish, eh? Alright, there it is. That second time's a charm, I guess. Hey, going, Jeffrey. It's wonderful to see you. Well, once again, we got such a big shout out going out to Nighthawk for his sponsored stream and birthday today. We thank you so much for everything. I tested Need for Speed 2 very, very quickly the other day, and it all seems to be working and in order. I went into a race. There's a little bit of slowdown on the menu screen on the emulation, but outside of that, it's good. Outside of that, it's a solid. I'm not doing this fight all over again. I'm totally cheating. But one more hit, bro. One more hit. There it is. This could be a good opportunity for me to pee while the end credits on, have a quick water break. Awesome. Well, one more time, if you guys would like to help out 100% for free, hit the thumbs up button. We got Contra coming next. Doing a very quick run at NES Contra. And then, yeah, going to do some Need for Speed Underground. Don't know how long we'll play that for today. I guess it just depends how much everyone likes it. Could be an hour, could be 2 hours. It was his birthday yesterday, but, well, it was his birthday at midnight yesterday, so his birthday's almost over. Yes. Alright, I'll be right back, homies. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Hey, got XXC in the place to be. Thank you very much for coming in. There we go. I love it when we get some new faces in here that we haven't said hello to before. It's always a good thing. Making new friends. We got to grow this Sunbish army, hey? We got to grow our soldiers. To be fair, we got a lot of new friends in here, but they usually watch from the shadows. Watching from the shadows. We got to bring them out of the shadows. Alright, so we got the 30 life code here. There it is. And Frank says Contra is in my top 5 NES game. I think Contra is in most people's top 5. Well, you know, I think I can almost guarantee most people are going to put Contra in their top 10. It's definitely a top 10 NES game, definitely. The more I play this, the more it grows on me. And you guys know firsthand that run and gun shooters are not my favorite genre. But the more I play this, the more it grows on me. Apart from a couple small parts of this game, I enjoy running through it. So... And I'm certainly, you know, as a casual, as someone that doesn't play a lot of these games, I like it. And that's it, really. Let's get out of here. Sometimes the best strategy is just to not freaking be there, right? Don't be there, Rick. Yeah, we called this Probotector in Australia because we're silly like that. Yes. Aha. Don't forget, I don't know how long we're going to be on tonight. Probably, as I said, 3 to 4 hours. Don't panic if tonight's a little bit shorter, because tomorrow you get a 12-hour marathon. You get an impromptu 12-hour marathon tomorrow. Probably start at 7 PM and it'll go till 7 AM before all you late night heads. Just a heads up. So yeah, 12-hour marathon tomorrow. So don't panic if tonight is a little bit shorter. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm lucky that I got out of that. I didn't even get the spread shot. Again, I just sort of zoned out for a second and didn't pay attention. Now I don't even have the spread shot. That's terrible. Oh well, I mean, there's no going back now, is there? There's no going back now. I don't even have the spread shot. Wasn't paying attention, bro. I know, it's sometimes your body just zones out. Well, how old were you when you learned that S stands for shotgun, not spread? I was probably about 41 years old when I learned that. I'm probably 41 years old. Yes. Yeah, I always just call it S for spread shot, right? And I mean, a lot of the other games that have the shotgun and they look just like that, though. Hey, it's like that with a lot of other retro games too. I mean, technically that's what a shotgun shell does, but I mean, you only see the bullet hole in real time. You don't see it spreading, do you? Yeah. Not you guys and my friend, mate. I'm glad you're feeling amazing, bro. This is all about you today, man. It's not about me. As I said, have another backup game, man. We're about to do Need for Speed Underground. I'm sure it's going to work fine, bro, because I did test it. But have another backup in case. But I'm just so totally paranoid because the PS2 emulation's not always perfect. This one's running nice, to be honest. Running pretty nice. I don't think we'll have any issues. I just paranoid. Oh gosh. Yeah, well, the thing is, usually I'm okay on music. I will turn the in-game music down just a little bit. I think the video is going to get blocked after the stream, but usually during the stream it's okay. But I think that your birthday stream will get blocked afterwards, Nighthawk. After it's done, just because of licensed music. I've streamed Need for Speed Underground 2 and got away with it. If we do get flagged on Facebook, just jump over to YouTube if that happens, everybody. Yeah, but yeah, there's so much licensed music on it. You're right. A lot of hip hop that usually doesn't track on YouTube. Hey, going Wieldy Rug, good to see you. Johnny Juarez is in here too. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for coming in today. Hope you're doing great, man. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hola, ¿cómo estás? There you go, James. Are we all going to start speaking? I'd love to learn Spanish. I only know a couple phrases. I was always embarrassed because, as I told you, I used to DJ reggaeton. Hey, I think good music transcends language. Your favourite Need for Speed was Carbon because the being knife wasn't Need for Speed Carbon a little bit more drift based? I think it was a little bit more drift based, wasn't it? I think they put a lot more focus on the drifting in Carbon. I never got into that one as much. I can't believe I just lost my spread shot. I'm a little pissed off about that. But it is what it is. Jeff says, Ricky, can I request WWF SmackDown for next week? What? Can you just remind me, and then I'll download that for you, and I can make that happen. You mean for whatever Wednesday? Yeah, if you remind me, we can make that happen. I can do SmackDown 1, no problem. Hey, guy, Nikki Carter, good to see you. Yeah, remind me. I'll take care of that for you, no worries. As I said, don't forget, if you want a PlayStation 1 game for whatever Wednesday, you just gotta contact me before the show. We do in some cases do some more modern games, but only with prior preparation. I've got to keep the flow of the show, it's important. Hey bro, you looking at cheats for Code Veronica? No, because we haven't set an official date for your sponsor stream yet. The moment we have your sponsor day locked in, I will get organized. We haven't locked it in yet. I know it's next week, we just haven't picked a day yet. No, because Tuesday is Beat or Eat It. So don't forget, Tuesday is Beat or Eat It, and Wednesday is whatever Wednesday. So you've got Thursday and Friday. Thursday, Friday, maybe Monday as well. But if it's on a Monday, you'll have to, yeah, Monday, Thursday, or Friday are my next 3 days. What else are we playing with Code Veronica? We were gonna do, what were we gonna do as a starting game before we do Code Veronica? Did we decide on that? I have to read your message again. Thursday, yeah, we'll do it Thursday, done. There it is, Thursday. Yeah, I'll start looking into that next week, that's no problem. What are we warming up with? Because we gotta warm up with games that I actually know how to play, so you get a good supporter stream. Good sponsor stream, yeah, that's alright, cool. As I said, I'll give Code Veronica a really good crack for a couple hours, but we'll do that at the end. Why is that? To be like, why is that fucking thing not opening up? It's not opening up. Come on, bro. Oh, son of a bitch. Open up, bro. I can't believe it's... Dude. Kind of left myself in a pretty shitty situation here, didn't I? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. We finally got it. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Alright, almost there. We almost there. Alright, we're almost there. There it is. The hard part's over. Alright, got him. How you going, Brenny Dundall? Good to see you. Yeah, Frank, but better late than never, eh? This stage is not so bad, but I hate the one after it. The one afterwards is a headache. The one where you have to dodge all those flames. Fuck that. My reflexes are not quick enough, bro. No other excuse for that. Have I seen the new Bond game? I have not seen the new Bond game. What I did see some footage of was the new John Wick game that we're getting. We're getting a AAA John Wick game in the next couple of years. I'm so down for a John Wick game. I always thought that would be a really good idea. So I'm looking forward to the John Wick game. That I would imagine that would be pretty good. I hope you're going great, by the way, Brent. Thank you for being in here. Nighthawk says it feels great to be 46. Man, I love that you're embracing it. Hey, bro. You still have a lot of life to live. I'm so glad that you're embracing that. Fuck yeah. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it, man. I saw the John Wick announcement. I highly recommend you check the new Bond game. Oh, I don't know anything about it. Tell me about it. And so Frank says you missed the R pickup. Oh, boo-hoo, cry me a river, cunny. Oh, boo-hoo. I missed an item in Contra. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Really? 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 Okay. Really? Geez, that machine gun's pretty shit, eh? It's not that strong. I'm using the turbo button here and everything. This gun's better than that. This gun's better than the machine gun. Look. Look how much quicker we're gonna get this thing. Yeah, look at that. Ah, I see, Jeff. See, yeah, that sounds interesting. Ding, 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 ding. Oh well, we didn't even get it. The M doesn't stand for machine gun. Aussie Josh says it stands for mare. Well, today it does. Today it certainly does. Fuck! Most of the mistakes I've made today are just really silly ones, to be honest. All the mistakes I've made today are just really silly ones. Oh, dude, you know, that annoys me because I'm shit, that's why. I did press... Oh, god damn it. That was a bit of a troll. Fucking cunt. Excuse me. As I said, I'm Australian. I get the pass. I get the pass, okay? Ugh. How you going, Taco? Good to see you. Alright. And so, yes, Aussie Josh says Aussies can say it because of the Emily Seaborn rule. Yes. She's a great... oh, gosh, bro! She's a great lady, by the way. Now this bit always gets me, this bit here. Really? I nearly got it. I nearly had it. Nearly's not the same as actually having it though, is it? Washington Viking says the English can say because we don't need a rule. Oh, you have rules, you just don't listen to them. You have rules, whether you listen to them or not. Yes. I will, Jeff. Whoa. Jeez, couple close calls there, eh? Good to see you too, Shorty Lamo. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, New Zealanders like to use it sometimes. I'm not even going to repeat that because the Nefs will come after me if I say that, Dave, so I'm not going to repeat that. Don't make the Nefs come after me. Sorry I haven't been as talkative this game, guys. This is just taking every single bit of focus I have to not die every 2 seconds. So just trying to do a good job for Mr. Nighthawk here, trying to do a good job. I find it so fascinating, and I guess that's not too uncommon with NES games, but I always found with Contra, the beginning, well, not the beginning so much, but the middle is harder than the ending. I don't know if anyone else has had that experience with Contra, but the middle is definitely harder than the ending. Oh, fuck it, we'll just go up the top. Yeah, try and choose, Gabner. Death everywhere. There is. But I'm not doing as bad as what I used to. Like, believe it or not, I'm actually slowly getting better at this. It might not look like it, but I am. Slowly getting better at this. Like I said, the only times I've died today have been really dumb mistakes. And what I mean by that is they're things that I can fix. So as I said, sometimes with games you have a short ceiling, you're like, there's no way I'll ever get better at this. But most of my deaths today, like that one for example, I feel like I could just fix with a change of approach. Jamazi, you like? Yeah, I like Contra. Doesn't like me so much. I like it. I need to learn how to play Super C finally. There you go, got him. Oh, whack. Oh, one more spread shot. One more opportunity, eh? One more opportunity here for good weaponry, everybody. One last opportunity. Oh, fair enough, Steven. I mean, whatever one you prefer. Hey, whatever one you prefer. I'm not really too fussed. It doesn't bother me that much. If it bothers you, fair enough. There we go, we made it to the final boss, everybody. Here he is. Yeah, final boss is not that hard, eh? Not compared to everything else. And so, Ricky, I love the Shaun of the Dead art. I'm watching Paul right now. I had 2 pretty good posters today. We did Shaun of the Dead 2, and then we did an Evil Thomas the Tank Engine. I thought that was pretty funny, honestly. Alright, Nighthawk, we're moving on to Need for Speed Underground 2, unless you had another little bonus game you wanted me to do. Nighthawk has had his heart set on us playing Need for Speed Underground 2 for his sponsor stream today, everybody. Yeah, the Thomas the Tank Engine one's up now. Do I know the NES game Biomiracle? I don't know the NES game Biomiracle. I'm so sorry, dude. No. I'm sorry, my G. I don't know that one. Yeah, right. Yeah, but it's a good way of taxing the useless people. You know, the people that watch me and know me and appreciate me, they all come in, they're so supportive. All the negative Nancys on the internet, it's a free tax. I might make 1 cent for them looking at the poster. You know, so not literally 1 cent, but... But hey, if the idiots look at the posters, I'll make maybe like $10 instead of $5, you know what I mean? Why not? Alright, we're just gonna turn the volume up here, give me a sec. Let me just go to the audio. I'm just gonna have to turn the music just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you'll have a little bit, but we can't push our luck, obviously, just because... There we go. We're saving to Profile Sluz. You want me to finish Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout? Oh, we can do that. Okay. No, Nighthawk's called an audible. He says, come back to this. Finish Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout. We are nearly finished. Okay. Let's call an audible. So we're going to save here. This is all ready to go afterwards then. Alright, so here you go. Alright, yeah, let's finish that. Then you can just pick a new game next week for whatever Wednesday. Alright. Because, yeah, I'm glad we could do this for you because we are a little bit ahead of time. And I would like to be here for 4 hours for you today. So, alright, we'll do Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout. We'll finish that. And then we'll do Need for Speed Underground after that. Yes. There we go. We're gonna do Need for Speed Underground after we finish this one. Did you do Castle? Yeah, we did Castlevania. Sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to miss you there. We did Castlevania already. We did it first. Hey, I feel a little bit better now, Nighthawk. Just knowing that I can give your sponsor stream a little bit more time. This is a good pick too, because we'll be finished this one in about 40 minutes. Yeah, it's a good game. We did the first 2 worlds for Nighthawk and whatever Wednesday, so we only got 4 worlds left. Yeah, usually I do them in order, but sometimes I don't. Usually I do them in order, but not always. Today I did, but we're doing a bonus game here. Ding da ding da ding da ding da ding da da ding da da ding da ding da da ding da da ding. Man. I'm just hoping this midday sun will start rising in the sky because it's shining against my window now and it's kind of giving me, well, I'm basically cooking like a microwavable meal right now, just so everyone knows. Not that anyone cares. I'm just saying that's what's happening. How you going, Daniel Coles? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in, buddy. I hope you're having a great day. Always wonderful to see you there, bruz. Always wonderful to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today, Daniel. But yeah, Nighthawk, once again, we just want to thank you for everything. And we hope you have a great birthday. This is also a sponsored stream, guys. As I said, for anyone that donates and goes the extra mile, we can do like a sponsor stream that includes like your name up in lights, as you can see, and we program a stream, produce a stream around you. Obviously, I can't play every game on the planet, but I've proven to be very good at compromising, and we've had some wonderful sponsor streams already. There it is. I always like to get out of World 3 here, because out of every level in this game, World 3 has got the most annoying music out of every single stage. And so the quicker I get out of here, the better, because it just, I don't know. Imagine being tied to a chair for 12 hours and listening to this melody over and over. I mean, that's not fun, right? It's not fun. There you go, homies. It's rabbit season. Fucking hell, bro. It's rabbit season, right? Oh, god damn it! Fucking rabbit season, motherfucker, bitch. Alright, we got him. Oh, it's rabbit season. It's rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Yeah, you have to take on Elmer Fudd a handful of times in this game. Sorry, we're almost out of here, almost on the ghost level anyway, which is more interesting. Do you have a favourite car, or are you happy for me to use whatever when we play Need for Speed Underground, Nighthawk? Do you have like a favourite car? Well, what's your favourite car? You know, that would be a great horror poster to do, like Elmer Fudd. And then you could see like... you could have a creepy, psychotic-looking Elmer Fudd, and you know, you could see like a trophy case in the background of like all these Looney Tune rabbit and duck heads. Jeez, that would make a good poster. I need to do that. Yeah, an Elmer Fudd poster with a psychotic, you know, evil look, and he's got a trophy cabinet of duck and rabbit Looney Tunes heads. Fucking hell. That's a bit dark, isn't it? Hey, this is Halloween. I'm planning Halloween post. Yes. Don't let me forget about this, Aussie Josh. I need to make that one. Yeah, you could have like duck head and rabbit heads in the background, and you could have like Porky Pig on a spit. It's terrible. Oh man, the parents are gonna freaking hate me today. Oh, the parents are gonna hate me. I don't know if ChatGPT will even let me do it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to afford a Lamborghini for a very long time. I think you have to work your way up for that. I think we're kind of more in Ford Focus territory in the early part of the game, Nighthawk. I don't think we're going to make enough money for a Lamborghini today. Alright, here's the last one in World 3, everybody, finally. I would imagine they would, just off the top of my head, because the Prius was so freaking big back then, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I think the Prius was like one of the, you know, if for the middle class chicks in Australia, I'm pretty sure that they were driving those new Priuses in the early 2000s when they got out of school. Like, I'm pretty sure I used to see them around. If it's not a Prius, a Yaris will probably be in there, I would imagine. Well, I have to look. I've got to connect the dots on my dates. You want to know what all the sluzzies were also driving in the early 2000s? It seemed like the girls in the 2000s were either getting like one of those models of Toyota, the Hyundai XL, or the Mitsubishi Mirage. That seemed to be the popular sluzzy car in the early 2000s in Australia. The Mirage, the XL, or one of those Toyotas. Yes. I'm just a wealth of pointless information, everybody. Well, one coin only is just a wealth of pointless information. I'm here at your service. Honda Civics. Oh, no, in Australia, the Honda Civics are very popular in the Asian community. Just as an example, my brother Lek had one. Just as an example. Although to be fair, he's more Aussie than Asian. But alas, it's still proving my point. But yeah, dude, they're very, very big in that community over here. Is it really? So this and Ultimas are popular? I didn't even know that. I'm a bit out of the loop today. Really? There you go. I think we're going to have some fun with Need for Speed 2 today. Hopefully I can do a good job and win some races for you, Nighthawk. That would be nice. I'll just play on bitch difficulty anyway. Ryan says, do you get a sponsor stream? I think we've got you as a sponsor, don't we, Ryan? I'm sure you've dropped some very generous donations. I'm just wondering if the last one you sent was while we had the sponsorships up. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're on here, bro. Of course. I was gonna say I've never ever forgotten how generous you've been, Ryan. I just couldn't remember. Yeah, you're on the middle of the list. So we're going to do a sponsorship for you, yeah, bro. As I said, I'll always get around to it. I'm only treating them so casually just because I don't want to put anyone under pressure or on a time limit. We got you, Ryan. We'll get a sponsor stream. Just contact me behind the scenes. I remember when I first got out of school, I really liked the look of those 90s Honda Preludes. But you were never going to get one that hadn't been thrashed. You were never going to get one that hadn't been smashed around. You love the Knight Rider car ride? Really? Where'd you go on that? Yeah, no, I won't forget about you, Ryan. Forgive me, I know you've always been very, very generous. I couldn't remember if your last big drop was during the sponsorship phase, which it was. That's good. I am about the TV show. I love watching the cartoon on TV. Which cartoon's that? What, Bugs Bunny? Is that what you mean? You talking about Looney Tunes? Is that what you're talking about? The Looney Tunes? I haven't seen Looney Tunes in ages, but I tell you what, big part of my upbringing. Such a great memory. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I never got into Tiny Toons or Animaniacs. I was very old school. I love the Looney Tunes. Everything from Tweety Pie to Bugs Bunny to Porky Pig. Yes. I just never could get into Tiny Toons, hey, it just wasn't for me. Although I did like the theme music for Tiny Toons. And so Jeff says, what's the object of the game? Just collect carrots. Well, it's a platforming game. You're going to get from one side of the level to the other, just like any other platforming game. What do you mean? You're overcomplicating it, Jeffrey. It's a fucking platforming game. Get from one side of the level to the other. That's it. Why are you overcomplicating it? Have you not played an 8 and 16-bit platforming game before? Collecting carrots is kind of like the equivalent of collecting coins in Mario. Except rather than outright getting lives, the more carrots you get, the more bonus games you get to play for lives at the end of every level. So collecting carrots is actually kind of like collecting coins in Mario 2. Really? Sorry, Jeffrey. It just felt like the way you asked it just felt very dismissive on my end. Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. Your question just seemed very dismissive. But again, you know, I can't tell properly because I'm reading chat. So my apologies if I'm wrong. But it just felt a little dismissive. Yeah, rabbit season. Oh, you're talking about the Knight Rider TV show. That was good. I love the talking. Oh, you love Kit. Don't forget, I made a Knight Rider poster. Guys, you know, before I forget, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to write down the Elmer Fudd poster idea. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. So, here we go. Elmer Fudd. Horror, Daffy, and Bugs, heads, Porky on a spit. There you go. The parents are going to be absolutely outraged. I have a funny feeling that ChatGPT is going to be like, yeah, nah. But, I mean, we can try. We can try. Writing poster ideas down. I need to make 2 posters a day. And it's hard to come up with fresh ideas, man, that don't get flagged. The idea's the easy part. The good ones always get copyrighted. The Elmer Gein, pretty much, hey, pretty freaky. Dude, that might be taking it too far, but that would actually work, you know. All of a sudden, Elmer Fudd's got like a rabbit skin coat and a duck skin pair of pants, and oh shit, that'd be taking it a little bit too far, eh? Oh god. Good ideas though, like very dark, jeez. I'm just trying to entertain people, not traumatize them. That's, you know, I'm well intentioned on these things. Oh, jeez. Okay. It is the season. I didn't know how it would be possible to make something more disturbing than Dharma, but watching that Gein show, jeez. Oh, I wonder how the Lizzie Borden thing is going to work, unless they're going to tie her to other murder. Because Lizzie Borden just only took out her parents, right? I don't know how you're going to do a whole show around Lizzie Borden unless she's suspected of doing other crimes. But I wonder what they're going to do with the whole Lizzie Borden thing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd get flagged in 2 seconds for Scooby-Doo, but you could come up with a very good horror theme for Scooby-Doo, so I'll at least try. I'll see if I can come up with something for Scooby-Doo, because, you know, anything Scooby-Doo related is always going to have, like, instant virality, so it'd be in my best interest to at least try Scooby-Doo. Yes. These are all very, very good ideas. Yeah, I think a dark Scooby-Doo would be a really good idea. I agree with you, Ryan. That's a good idea, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the idea, Ryan. That's a really good one, bro. That's solid. That's a solid. Yeah, crazy, huh? I didn't realize he was the inspiration behind all that stuff too. There was also a movie in the early 70s, which a lot of people don't remember, called Deranged. Yeah, I remember my grandmother put it on. Probably one of the craziest movies she ever put on in front of me, Deranged. And it was about a guy called Ezra Cobb, who was based off Ed Gein. And it was more of the same thing. But, I mean, considering it was a movie from the early 70s, fuck, it was pretty messed up, eh? They're Deranged. It's pretty much the same thing. There we go. All you need is Elmer's bacon sandwich. You reckon Elmer eats bacon? I don't know. I always assumed Elmer Fudd would eat more gamey meats, like bear and bison and all that kind of stuff. Maybe he eats bacon. I'm sure he's hunting for wild boars out there. Elmer strikes me as a gamey meat guy. You know, he probably makes buffalo burgers. Or rabbit burgers. No, can you please tell me what that is? I'm not going to read that out loud, Kid Jackson. Can you tell me what the hell that is? What the hell's that? There. Well, I mean, I know he eats rabbit and duck. I mean, I don't think there's any arguments on Elmer Fudd eating rabbit and duck. Well, I've never seen him officially hunt Porky. Maybe he did. David says Elmer could be a vegan and just hunts for the sport too. A total psychopath. Yeah, that's a pretty cool plot twist, isn't it? Oh, he's not hunting. He's not a hunter-gatherer. He's just a hunter. Yeah, he loved the violence. He loved the violence. Oh, really? I've never even heard of that. So is it actually that, or does it just look like that and it's like a troll? Man, if someone does that to me, Kid Jackson, I'll be like, fuck off, you're not my friend anymore. Someone try to do that to me. I'll be like, congratulations, you are on the cunny list, never to get off. Have a nice life, see you later. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't mean to fall down from the sky, but that's alright. I fell down like an angel in heaven, everybody. Look at that. Bugs Bunny is the angel from heaven, everyone. I think we have to go back up it. Oh, whoops. Okay, that was before I got a chance to save too. I was literally just about to hit a save state. And the game just went, shove it up your pee hole, Rick. No save states for you. The game doesn't like me too much today, but whatever. Ah! Oh, that's alright. We got it. It's okay. You know, make it up here. I haven't even saved yet. You gotta believe in yourself sometimes. I just believe in myself, everybody. Believe in yourself even when no one else does, everybody. Believe in yourself. Here we go. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Bugs Bunny just got his revenge and just offed the guy with a frickin' mallet. I mean, don't mess with Bugs. Yeah, I tried to make that one, Ryan, already got flagged. Actually, that I tried to make for 2 hours and already got flagged. That's a fantastic idea. If someone has, like, an AI software that is not copyright protected, then make it for me. But yeah, I already tried to make the poster where Elmo got sick of being tickled one too many times, and he went on kind of like a psychotic spree. And every time I try to create that, ChatGPT's like, Elmo's protected, Elmo's protected, Elmo's protected. It's like... such a good idea, though. There's nothing that would have the potential to go viral more than Elmo. Elmo would be an instant viral hit. Damn it, really? Yeah. Yeah, I tried to do Psycho Elmo, Psycho Charlie Brown, Psycho Sesame Street. What else have I tried to do that didn't work? Psycho Edward Scissorhands. These are all things I got flagged for. There's probably some more. There we go, it was really just a patience game, and no excuse not to have it, to be fair. I mean, it's not like we got a time limit or anything. Not really much excuse to not have a little patience. Oh, damn, really? Jeez, lots of parts of this level, isn't there? Oh, that's it. We're out of here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging around. Hey, everyone seems pretty chill tonight. Hey, I can leave you guys be if you like. I'll do the heavy lifting. I do ask you, Legends, to please hit the reaction if you haven't yet already. That would be tremendously helpful. Hopefully, by being in here, it's a little bit de-stressful for you guys tonight. I'm hoping... I do my best here to entertain and give you guys a space every evening. Oh, gosh. Oh, this must be the end. Alright, we only got one world left after this, Nighthawk. I don't know how I ever figured this out, but you just need to knock out his friend and then he just has a heart attack. Look at that. He just had a cardiac arrest because he saw his friend get butchered by a hammer. He's like, he couldn't handle the shock of seeing his little friend get malleted. There you go. That's pretty traumatic. Daniel says the easiest boss, and then pretty much. There are a couple tricky bosses in this. That one's not one of them. I think the hard part's just figuring out what to do. But I mean, anyone would figure that out eventually, right? Anyone would eventually figure that out. Yeah. Well, thank you, Nick Jackson. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm sorry, Nick Jackson, but my stream's for real. That's terrible. Thank you, man. Yeah. Look, I was on a lot later when I was away, but I've tried to make the effort to come on a little bit earlier now that I'm back from Thailand. So I generally come on at 8:30 in the evening, and that seems to work for both after dinner people who like the stream as well as like shift workers. I kind of scratch both itches by being on at 8:30. I used to come on a lot earlier. I used to actually stream at 7 PM. But I feel like 8:30 kind of really hits a sweet spot. I wish I was on at a good time zone for everybody. I'm going to assume if it's very late where you are, Nick, you're from the UK. Because unless you're on the East Coast, I don't think it's that late right now. So I'm going to assume you're from Europe, my friend. I know my friends from London and other parts of Western Europe kind of have the short end of the stick. So if you're from those countries and you're watching, man, you guys are pretty awesome. That's pretty sweet. So yeah, we're going to finish off the stream with some Need for Speed Underground 2 after this one. I can't remember what starting cars we can purchase, Nighthawk, but let's find something sleek that you could like on the cheap. Thank you to everyone who's donated today too, guys. Doesn't matter if it's like 100 stars or 1 million, support is support. So thank you all for looking out. John says, yep, London, 4 to, yeah. Yeah, it's after 4 in London already. Jeez, that is early, isn't it? Well, I mean, all the tradies are getting up now. So with all the chippies, all the plumbers, all that, they're all getting up now. Concreters. You're in Detroit, Mixer? Jeez, you must get up very, very early for work then, respect. That's what we're just talking about. Like, it's 4 AM in London. All the tradespeople are getting up now. I had to let the bathroom renovators in just to have a quick look at my shower door before I started today. And that was at 9 AM. They're probably already halfway through their day at that point. Ding, 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 ding. Fuck me. Not literally, figuratively. That just got a bit pornographic. Told you anything goes here at one point only, man. Ah, what? Really, out of the one little tight fit I could have fell through, that's where I went through. Are you serious? Oh man, what a cunty of a stage this has been so far. Alright. Oh, whack, bro! Knick knack patty whack, give a dog your boner. What the hell was that? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, alright, we got it. Obviously when we actually need a health item, there's no health item in sight. That's fine, whatever. I wish you could tell me what level it was. I think we're pretty close to the end. I think we got one more after this. There it is. Ah, oh, jeez. I'm not used to it being so quiet in here. Did somebody die that I don't know about? Fuck, everyone's really quiet tonight. Fucking Nighthawk's birthday in here, cunts. Let's get some fucking hype, eh? It's our brother Nighthawk's birthday. It's alright, bro. Daniel says just enjoy the stream. Luke says, how's your stream going? I think the stream has been fine. I mean, I think it is. Alright, this is the last stage, then we can get some Need for Speed action going for you, Nighthawk. We won't do any more retro bonus games today. So anyway, Nighthawk, since things are so quiet, we may as well continue to make you the star of the show. I want to know all the dirty details about your dinner, Nighthawk. What food did you have tonight? Give us a rating out of 10. How much did you enjoy it? Tell us that, you know, I'm on a diet, keep in mind. I've been going well below my calorie count every single day, Nighthawk. So when it comes to nice meals at the moment, I 150% have to live vicariously through you. So I want to know about everything you ate, how good it was, your you know, fill us in. As I said, I just get very, very insecure because I'm not used to the changing culture yet, Ryan. Logically, I know I do a pretty good job, but as I said, the culture's changing from interactivity to more of like a podcast flavor these days. I'm still adapting. It's just a new way of that people experience the media now. So that's on me, just for being insecure. At least I'm honest about it. And so Nighthawk says I had chicken wings and I had ice cream. Did you have the buffalo wings? Or did you get like a dry rub on your wings? Or do you like to get the saucy ones? So he had the chicken wings, and do you like them boned or boneless? And he had ice cream and cake. It was good. Well, that does sound delightful. That does sound really delightful. Yeah, no worries, Jeffrey. We're gonna get Thursday sorted out. So let's correspond on what retro games we can play in the first half of your stream, and then we will do Code Veronica in the second half of your stream. And we're gonna have a banger on Thursday, bro. We're gonna have an absolute freaking banger. There you go, Bugs Bunny turned 50. It's like 35 years later now, he's like 85. Alright, let's get some Need for Speed going. I am excited for this now. This will just be something a little bit different and fun today. Alright, as I said, Nighthawk, today is all about you, bro. Just like, what, there was like a Tupac song, wasn't it? I mean, it's appropriate right now. Yes. Did I watch the Tasmania cartoon when I was a kid? A little bit, because it was a part of Looney Tunes, wasn't it? I'd watch Tasmania every now and then, not all the time. A little bit. So we got the career mode here. Alright, we're going to start a new career. Alright. I can't see the middle icon, but I see plane and baby.
Hey, Hotshot, you're cleaning up.
I can't see. Maybe the emotes are too small on my end. Oh, look at you. There you go. She looked, you know, she given those Monica vibes in Fast and the Furious. We need to win, and then we get her and her friend, everybody. She giving off their Monica vibes. Go, Monica!
Hey, how's it going?
Alright, let's see what we got here, alright.
Samantha's friend. I heard your plane finally got in. Well, welcome to Bayview. Hey, if you haven't already guessed it, what you're hearing is the car's short message system, otherwise known as SMS. I don't know if you're familiar with it, so I set it up for first-time use. Read the instructions to find out how it works. Now check out the mini-map. It's simple to use, but make sure you get familiar with it. This is the big city, you know.
So we just gotta drive.
So meet me at the car lot highlighted
Okay. Okay, this is working. Alright, we're gonna follow the arrow. Alright, cool. So we've just started career mode, G. We just started.
Rachel, heads up with some runs for you. Bunch of losers gathering for some racing. Now it's a chance to add some easy coin to your account. I'm sending you the locations right now. I see you there.
Now we got a really nice upscaler on this emulator, so it actually looks like a newer game than what it is, which is kind of cool. Like the upscaler, look how nice the upscaler makes this look, eh? We got mail, do we? We got, the mini-map is located in the bottom. I know how a mini-map works, Sluz. I know how it fucking works. Bish is trying to tell me how a mini-map works. Yeah, Bish be telling me how mini-maps work, like I've never played a game before, thanks. Don't know what a freaking mini-map is, sure. Although, I mean, I don't think mini-maps were that common back in this time period. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's running into high definition at the 60 frames a second. It's pretty nice, honestly, hey. Damn, I'm trying to get used to the lack of traction on these cars. I don't know if there's like a traction control button on these, but this is a little bit on the twitchy side. But maybe it's set up for drift, I don't know. But it's a little twitchy, just a little bit. There's a little bit of correction going on. Alright, so here we go. So we're gonna park there. Press the up. Okay, would you like to enter the shop? Sure, I'm guessing we're gonna buy a car now. I'm guessing we're buying a car now, so let's buy a fuckity car, everybody. Okay.
Hey, you can finally replace.
Alright, so I think we got a choice. See, Ford Focus. I knew we were going to be able to... It's always the opening car, the Ford Focus.
I'll hook up with you later.
There's a Nissan... I don't think I can... Are these the choices that we get at the beginning? A Honda Civic? Or, I'm looking more towards probably the Ford Focus or the Honda Civic. Maybe. What do you reckon? We should go with the Civic? What do you reckon, Nighthawk? Or am I picking? What car would you like out of the starting cars? We don't want the Peugeot. I'll give Nighthawk 10 seconds or I'm picking. Yeah, I think we should probably... The Civic looks pretty good, hey. Alright, Nighthawk's busy, so I'll pick the Civic. Sorry, man, I'm live. I have to keep going. Alright. Alright, so we got on. Let's enter some races. Alright, thank you, Nighthawk. Alright, we got... we're using the Honda Civic. Gosh, even on a high-end emulator like this, the load times are pretty long, aren't they? We take for granted how much better load times are these days.
Head over to my garage. And don't bother looking for races because there's nothing.
Alright, well let's keep going here.
Don't keep me waiting again.
See you at the garage, changing steering controls, body shop, mini map, yeah, fuck off. I just want to get into a race. We've been fucking around for like 5 minutes here. And we've not even gotten a race yet. That's one thing that was really good about the first Underground game. Even though it didn't have the immersion of this one, at least you could just get straight to the freaking race from a menu. But this is my 2025 attention span, everybody. This is my 2025 attention span. Wonder if I could change the odometer to gameplay. Yeah, I want kilometers an hour. I know that's probably going to drop career difficulty. Oh no, we're going to do nice and easy. We're going to do nice and easy. We want to actually win races today, not just... Yes, nice and easy. So what's this? We're going to another building, or are we actually going to have a race today? Like what, bro? So what's that over here? I don't know what we're supposed to do in here. There's just like a big pink beam. Dude, there's like, maybe it's this side? Okay, now let's see what this is. Okay, you want to enter the garage? Sure, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Don't worry, guys, we'll get a race in a second. So this is where you can change your parts and... Okay, so it's just... Alright, so it's just the main hub, whatever. So that was a big fucking waste of time. I guess we gotta follow the blue dot in the map now. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention that there's a lot of action in the city tonight. I've uploaded the race locations into your map. Go out there and start making a name for yourself.
Alright, cool. So we're gonna take some races now. Sweet. Awesome. So what's this one over here? It looks like there's a race here. What's that? Drift. I don't really want to do a drift event yet. We don't have the car set up for drift.
Hey man, if you haven't already heard, I'm in the know when it comes to all the tuner gear coming and going in Bayview. If a shop's got something prime and worth looking at, I'll hit you on your SMS and let you in on it. The stuff usually goes fast, so pay attention to your message alert. Don't thank me just yet. I haven't figured out what you owe
See
me in
what's over
return.
here.
Call you later.
Alright, so what's this one? A race. Alright, we got a race here. Fantastic. So it's a drag race. I don't even know what the buttons are on this one. Oh, did you really for the 9? I have to learn the controls for this one very, very quickly. And once I do, I'll be fine, but I'll save here. Alright, we got a drag race finally, everybody. Okay, we got it. Okay, well, I mean, this is a beginner drag race. You want to hope we win, hey. Look at that, I'm winning in a stock Honda Civic here. Look at me. Drag racing master, everybody. Drag racing master. Look at that. Winner, chicken dinner. Oh, look at that. My Honda Civic is taking names, everybody. I just got blocked on Facebook for music. Yeah, I don't know if I got booted out of the stream, but I just got a warning for music on Facebook. Even though I've got the music on really, really quiet. Yeah. Hey, Gon Lamont, thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream today.
Hey man, nice race back there. But you know what they say, winning ain't everything. Total annihilation is what you're going for. The bigger the gap between you and your opponent, the more rep you get. So maximize out there.
Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's a point-to-point race. This is more like it. Okay. So it's a sprint. What's up, Hotshot? You heard some good things about you. Why don't you throw down some bills and back it up? Okay, we got like a 2.7 kilometer race here. Let's do this one. Hey, Gon Lorenzo, good to see you. All good. Thank you to everyone here who's still watching today. Yeah, it's looking really nice. This looks so nice for a PS2 game. All right, let's see how we go on the sprints. This is a point-to-point racing game. This one. Oh, whoops. A little bit clumsy, but that's okay. You think this game would be awesome if they remade it? I agree. I think if they're going to do the remaster treatment in any Need for Speed game, this one would probably be it. Either of the Underground games. The Undergrounds were just great fun, both of them. Oh, I wouldn't even be offended if they chose the first one instead. Dude. Sorry, guys, I didn't know where that shortcut was taking me. I'm struggling to visually see what's going on at the moment. It's alright. I have no reason that I should be... You're always a Midnight Club player. This is a little bit easier. I'm gonna put the gameplay on medium. This is a little bit easy. I didn't realize it was gonna be that easy. I don't think I could change the difficulty to the world map. But after that crash, I'm still miles in the lead. So I'm gonna put this on medium. I didn't realize it was gonna be this easy. That might come in handy when we do a drift event. That was the handbrake. Oh, look at that. Nearly died. It's alright. He nearly got me. Oh, okay, I just used the wall to brake. I mean, that's what all casuals do. It's fine. There we go. Hey, guy, Master Rogue Assassin. Good to see you. I found out about these games. Apparently, the busted cutscenes have versions where the characters' faces aren't censored. I don't know anything about all that, to be honest, eh? Yeah, there you go. The last Need for Speed game I really got into was Need for Speed Heat. I think Need for Speed Heat was a pretty good time. I think Heat was a pretty good time. Subject window tint. Give your ride that extra touch of style. Nah, I'm a minimalist. I don't need your window tinting, shitty fuckadies, nuts, asshole, fucker. What will you do? So we're gonna go on medium now. I need some more challenging races, everybody. So there's a purple dot over here. Let's see what the purple dot does. I like that the events aren't too far to travel to, at least. So there's a purple dot here. What events is purple dot? Oh, it's a circuit race. Okay, let's do a circuit race. That's fine. Cool. Circuit race it is. Keep stacking up bills and reputation today, everybody. I hope you're enjoying Need for Speed today, Nighthawk. I'm putting this on for you today just like I promised, man. Just like I promised. Yeah, I think medium's good. I think as long as you're sensible and you're actually using the brake button, medium's the appropriate challenge right now. The easy was just way too easy. Even your baby cousin could have done easy mode. And now that I'm in the lead on medium, I at least feel like I deserve to be in the lead, so that's okay. Medium for the win here, everybody. Oh, see, making mistakes like that, you don't deserve to win. How many laps we got? 3 laps. Alright. Yeah, this is Civic's not handling too bad. As I said, it's a little touch on the twitchy side. But I'm used to the handling here, so it's okay. Yeah, Tokyo. We still got to do a drift event. In any racing game, it doesn't matter what racing game it is, whether it's like Need for Speed or Car Club or what. It doesn't matter on the racing game. Drifting is usually my worst event. I've actually got Car Drift X, which is actually a really cool game. I don't know if you played Car Drift X. That's a really cool game. But I could barely unlock the events. I'm just so... I'm so bad at like holding a drift. I'm so bad. Racing the thing's no problem. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate that. Tell you what, for the PlayStation 2, the weather effects on this tonight as well. Look at the rain particles, bro. Like, this game came out in 2004, right? But look at the rain particles. It's you know, just a little attention to detail for such an old game. It's really neat. Eric says always had a buddy do the drift races for you to shit at them. Oh. I mean, teamwork makes the dream work, right? Teamwork does make the dream work, to be fair. Teamwork making the dream work. Yes, sir, Bob. Alright. Car specialty shop. We look at all that stuff later on. Let's go find more events now, hey? Just make sure one more time that I did put it on medium. Yeah, I did put it on medium, so it just means I'm good. That's alright. I like being good for a change. It's alright, guys. The game's not easy. I'm just good. I'm just good, everybody. Yeah, when did Halo 3 come out? 2009, I think? Was it 2009? Mine might have been earlier than that. Might have been earlier than that. I know... Jeez. So again, I know Halo 2 came out in 2004. Yeah, I don't know. What do we got here? No, there's nothing we need to do there yet. We can upgrade the car later, but while we're still dominating, we may as well, like, thrash the hell out of this rust bucket. So what's this one? Is this, it's a drift raid. Alright, we'll do a drift. We'll do a drift. Against my better judgment, let's try some drifting. I've not played Halo 3, but I do have the Master Chief Collection. So Halo 3 is waiting there for a rainy day. You get a lot of pretty cool games in that Master Chief collection, don't you? Anyone else own that? Alright, let's get some drifts in, hey? I need to get some speed going. Oh, there you go. That's some points. Well, we're in the lead, everybody. Well, that's a pretty good drift, isn't it? It's so hard to build up enough speed for... Alright, there you go. We're second, apparently. Shit. We need a really, really, really big drift there. There we go. Really need a big drift. There we go. That's what's up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There you go. We just won drift. So if you didn't know, One Coin Only is also a drift master now, apparently. Well, One Coin Only, the drift master. But best we use this Honda Civic for as long as we can to grind up that money, hey? Alright, so let's where we gonna go on the map. I don't see any other events at the moment. Just these, maybe I need to, we got $1,000, so maybe we need to get an upgrade before we do anything else. There's no other events on the map. So that's okay, we won't panic, we'll go in here. Let's see what that is. What's that? Oh, we just got a reward. Alright, that's cool, we just got free money. So I guess we're gonna get some customization going. Okay. Let's see what we can buy. Dude, I've got $1,000. What do you rate? Even back in 2004, what do you think I'm gonna get with $1,000? The ECU. What can we get? Remove the... There we go. Get fuel. Would you like to purchase this part? Yes. There we go. We're gonna improve the power here. Yes. So there you go, how it operates, fuel will be a bit better. And, okay, so we're gonna go back. What we got? What suspension? Yeah, how the car handles would be nice. Sport springs? Yeah, let's get them. There you go. Now this car's gonna run freaking awesome. Okay. So we improved the way the fuel operates, and we got a suspension upgrade. Now we're cooking with grease, as my boy D Wayne would say. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. We got upgrades, Nighthawk. Upgrades. Yeah. Alright, so let's see where we go now. Yeah, you have to forgive me, guys. There's no events on the screen at the moment. I mean, we can go to that other blue dot, but what's interesting is there's no other events coming up yet. So that's interesting. I wonder where the other events are. There must be something that you have to do or go to on the map. But let's just check out all possibilities here. So we'll go in here. Oh, there's some free money there too. I mean, I'll take your money. Free money, that's fine by me. No, that's not it. I'm trying to work out how to get in there. There's got to be an entryway here somewhere. Oh, right, there it is. So what's this one? Would you like to enter the shop? Yes, but I don't know if they're giving me a gift or what. How you going, Jeffrey? I'm kind of stuck because they're not giving me any more missions right now. See, I don't have the money for another car. So I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, I guess we have to go through our emails, but this game's kind of seeming like a bit of a fuck around, eh? Alright, so what do we got? Exhaust tips. Yeah, forgive me, guys. I've got no idea what to do. Race locations. Alright, so he's updated the race locations. No, there's no update to the race locations. What the fuck? Oh, there is one here. Alright, there we go. There is one that we haven't done. Alright, let's follow this arrow. Yeah, it's all the way on the other side of the map, but we can go there. I can't remember that to tell you the truth. But there was always like a hybrid of songs. Yeah, I think it might have been actually. I think it was this one. I was trying to remember if it was this one or number one. I think it is this one. Alright, thank you for your patience while I figure this game out, everybody. It has been a number of years. So what do we got here? Another, what is it? A street X-race. What's up with your boy? Always fronting like you do. Put your bank where your mouth is. And get on this freaky street X.
Yo, listen here. You're about to be fully felt by the street cross. This is the hottest new kick slam in the race world. These here tracks are tight. There's very little room to bend the curves, so make sure your ride's dialed in right.
Okay, so it's like a circuit race, but like if it was Bristol, essentially. So just imagine a circuit race, but Bristol. That's what this is. It's like Bristol, but for all your NASCAR people. Yeah, Bristol. I tell you what, I can already feel the difference after getting that suspension upgrade. Hey, feeling the difference here. To be honest, it's feeling a lot tighter, this car. Well, there you go. I did have a little bit of a correction there, but only minor. It's all right. Yeah, man, we're pushing this. I used the brakes a couple times. You don't even really need to use the brakes on this one. As long as you hug the apexes perfect, yeah, you got it, man. Hell yeah. Steve says, I'm watching The Mask. Jim Carrey is an absolute simp mode. In the 90s, I totally would have simped over Cameron Diaz too. In the 90s. After the 90s, probably not so much. Yeah, actually, Moe and I watched The Mask together a few months ago, and we noticed that.
Serious hype out there. Looks like a couple of companies want to represent you. That means you qualify for the underground racing league I told you about. No traffic, no streets, just pure driving. All of it takes place on a controlled private course. Now, since you've set up shop with me, I'm gonna act as your agent.
I think it was after, like, Charlie's Angels, sort of like something about Mary era, Jeffrey, I was kind of done. But yeah, Cameron Diaz, like, and again, I say this with such respect, in the looks department, she peaked really early. Like, she peaked in her early, like, she peaked really early. But let's be honest, she never looked better than what she did in The Mask. She peaked really early. Yeah. I say that with massive respect. I say that with massive respect. Hard for the ladies in Hollywood. They get sent to a special island when they're 35, never to be seen again, unless you're like a Susan Sarandon. Oh, here we go. We've unlocked more events. Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about. More events. Yeah, she was a 10 in The Mask, and she was still an 8 or a 9 in something about Mary, and then, but she, yeah, just poor thing, it just happens. I mean, I'm no oil painting either, you know. I say that with full awareness. I'm not an oil painting. we got another street cross here. Yeah, I remember that, Steve. Yeah, that was so cringy. There was so many cringy moments. I would say Jim Carrey simping in The Mask is even more cringe than Rick Moranis simping in Ghostbusters. It's even more cringe than that for me. If we're talking about movies. I wouldn't go that far, Jeffrey. I wouldn't go that far, bro. You're not breaking any mirrors, G. Damn, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying so hard to hit every apex in the sweet spot. Can we start this race again? Restart. Yeah, we'll restart that one. There was no catching up after that. So on medium difficulty, you've got the opportunity to win every race, but you can't make a major mistake like a crash. That's, you know, we crash, we pretty much have to start again. Don't get penisy. Well, I'll try not to. Oh. There you go, Nighthawk. Again, we appreciate you giving us something different to watch tonight, eh? As I said, even on a sponsor stream, I can't play absolutely every game, right? But I'll always do my best to compromise. As I said, we did Resident Evil 3 for Josh. Now we're doing Need for Speed 2 for Underground 2 for Nighthawk. I always do my best within reason, you know. I don't take your support lightly, guys. There we go. Man, I tell you what, I like that the races don't go too long as well. It's kind of part of its charm, I think. Oh, we get a sponsor? I get sponsorship, Street Glow. Yeah, I want neons. Each victory, I get an extra 1,000 Dara. I got a sponsor, everybody. Look at me. Sponsors. Yeah, sponsorships, baby. Sponsorships. Just realized we've been doing a lot of racing games lately as bonuses, huh? We have been doing a lot of racing games lately between the morning and the evening. Obviously, we're not on in the mornings anymore, but we were doing a lot of racing games on the mornings.
Hey, dude, you see those X icons? Well, those are the sponsors' obligations.
So we can actually put the sponsor liveries on the car later on if we want. Maybe I'll pretty this up offline. We don't have to do that now. We're going to do a quick drag race. Yes, drag race time. Let's freaking go. Oh, URL. URL racing is a bomb. Only the best get invited to these tracks, and skill is king. There aren't going to be any lucky wins because someone accidentally clipped my grandma's station wagon. I thought someone said that we clipped their grandma. I was gonna be like, shit, this turned pretty dark. This turned pretty dark. Clipped his grandma. Fuck. Surprised I'm still breathing. Yeah, this one's a PS2. So these look like technical tracks, but they're not as tight as the Race X ones. So you have to watch out for those jumps because you're going to get a little bit of that twitch, you know. Excuse me, so itchy. You know, some ladies look good with shorter hair, some girls look good with longer hair, some of them look good with both. It just is what it is, I guess. It just is what it is. Geez, we haven't had any trouble this race. I don't mind these technical tracks because you just gotta hug the apex and you're fine. Look at that, we even used the ripple strip to our advantage there. I don't know what happened, I think I pressed the wrong button. What's the look backwards button? I'm trying to figure out what the look backwards button is. I'll figure it out after this race. I can't remember what the look backwards button is. Okay, it's a circle button, yeah, because we gotta look behind, man, see where they're coming from. Slow in, fast out, baby. Oh, wow! Wow, wow, wow. We got one more lap, but geez, okay. So I just lightly tapped the brake there, and these other cars are like, yeah, no, you don't. Well, this guy is just rubber banding out of sight right now, isn't he? Look how far ahead he's going. I couldn't have really taken that corner any better, but this one that coming up here kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies a bit. Oh, we got it. That might be enough. No, some bitch has got the extra horsepower. Far out. I had to work for that one, didn't I? It's getting harder now. Had to work for that one. There you go. All right. Yeah, work it and reverse it. It's nip, flipping, nip, there. Yes. Lee says, how did you come up with a concept Care Bears Unhinged? Well, I make 2 posters a day, bro. We're currently in the Halloween season. And it's honestly, like, I know I use AI and everything, but it's my creative, whatever comes in my head I think would work. I put it in an AI poster and see how it goes. So, you know, when I finish all my work, I lay in bed and I try to brainstorm what would go on a poster, and I think of like pop culture things from the 80s, 90s, 2000s. What kids shows could make a good horror movie, what would be a good horror movie sequel, and I just do a brainstorm, and I also talk to the community sometimes too, and these things just randomly pop in my head and I put it on a poster. That's basically what happens. see what this one over here is. Well, thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate that. Yes. Yeah, nothing wrong with a 7.5, bro. Fuck, we're just saying. We're just saying that she's never been as... We're not saying 7.5 is not very good. What we're saying is she was never better than what she was in the mask. That's all we're saying. We're not all expecting that we deserve, like, you know... It's not that level of entitlement. Jeez, the traffic, bit of heavy traffic here, eh? Oh. So yeah, exactly. Jeff says Rick thinks he's in the Fast and the Furious, the Honda Civic. You'd be correct. You'd be correct. Damn, that was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. Some bitches are catching up to me now. That was a bit rough. We gotta do that corner again in the next lap. I'm not as worried about this one, but that corner was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. We got a nice long straight here. Hopefully our horsepower can get us some distance. Yeah, we're like over a second in the lead. There you go, we got some breathing room now. Oh my gosh, look at all this head-on traffic, dudes. Look at all this head-on traffic. Far out, man. And now it's raining as well. Oh, it's raining again. My Honda Civic, gonna slide the back end. Oh no. Yeah, I knew I was gonna, I was so panicked about that corner. And oh geez, all these other cars are coming. They're coming, they're stalking me. Yeah, that one corner, man. That one freaking corner. Jeez, this is the end. This is the end too. Some bitch is trying to draft. We got it. How you going, babe? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce is absolutely top tier. What flavors are Polynesian sauce? So when I think of Polynesian sauce, I think Hawaii, New Zealand, Samoa, Tonga. What sauce is a what flavor is that? I don't even know what that is. This is Need for Speed Underground 2, babe. It's a classic from when we were younger. Babe, it's a classic for old men like me. It's kind of like a sweet and sour. Where I kind of got the vibes in my head of like ham, pineapple, sort of like Hawaiian pizza kind of flavor in my head. So sweet and sour means it has pineapple in it. So how you going, Colin? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in today. All right, let's see what we got here in this bish. And it's a Street X race. Oh, look at that. That's a difficult looking track. All right, let's have some fun here. So we got Colin and Livy in here. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the hangouts today. You're up very, very early, Colin. Very early. Oh, Colin here's from the UK, everybody. But by the way, babe, over on YouTube, we're doing a very special stream today because it's Nighthawk's birthday and sponsorship stream all in one. So we're making Nighthawk feel very special today. Making Nighthawk feel very special today. At least I'm trying to. Yeah, I have a funny feeling I might need to get some car upgrades for this one. Look at this sumbishery. This might be where we need to... Dude, they're just flying off into the sunset. Look at that. I do, yeah, wow. I'm just at the point now where I no longer have the horsepower required. This is... Look at that. I just do not have the handling and horsepower required for this track. I'll finish the race, and then we have to, like, go to the upgrades department with our tail between our legs. Look at that. I can't go any faster, guys. I'm hugging these corners as much as I can. I just don't got the horsepower anymore. How you going, Timmy? Good to see you. It's weird because look at that. The last race we did, not that difficult, and now we don't got the horsepower. So yeah, this car's being left behind. It's all right. We'll go get some upgrades after. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, guys. I was just reading your comment. I'm doing good. Molly's in here too, Colin. She in here, just chill banging. Yeah, that was no good. You were last. Yeah, I'm aware of this, fucker. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, I know, right? Well, let me just pull up the map. The garage, performance shop. Oh, we need to put the thing on the. Well, there's a couple other races that we could probably do. Let's see if, I mean, hey, let's try and make a little bit more money. I mean, I would rather tough it out for as long as I can and get like a sports kit or something. So while there might be some races that are too difficult, the others on this side might not be. So let's just see what our options are, and we'll try one more. I'm not going to lie, a fast travel feature in this would probably be really nice, but it's not like the map is that big anyway, to be fair. It's not like the map is that big. I never... It's not like we're playing Need for Speed Heat or something, although you could fast travel in that. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Wonderful to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. So what's this? Let's see what we got here. Okay, so that's a drift race. Okay, you know what? I'm not very good at drift, but let's do what we can. We'll try a drift race here. Now we're talking. Now I need to build up some speed, though. Need to build up a little bit of speed here. Alright, there we go. Alright, okay, we're doing some pretty good drifts here, if I do say so myself. You can't crash though. If you crash, yeah, you don't want to crash on the middle of a drift. We're gonna quickly finish this race. Yeah, you see that the catch is you can't fuck around on the time. Look at that. How much cash have I got? Probably about 4.5 grand now. Probably about 4.5 grand. There you go. Maybe not even that much. This is so different to what we normally do this game, isn't it? Look at that. One coin only. One new game only. Yeah. No, we don't even have 4 grand yet. Alright, well that's fine. What we got here, is that another drift event? There's a whole pile of drift events here. Is this a drift event this time? Drift. Alright, we'll do, look, you know what? We'll do one more drift and then we'll mix it up a bit. I want to do 3 drift events in a row. But what? I thought this was called Need for Speed, not Need for Drift. It's a good start. We got some pretty good speed here too. Damn, that was a good drift. That was really cool, bro. Yeah. Man, look, not so bad at the drifting in this one actually. Here I was thinking I was going to struggle. Oh hell yeah! That's what's up. Look at that. Look how many points we got. Oh. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at that. The Drift King, everybody. The Drift King. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Drift King. There. Wow. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. There. Yeah, one drift only. and this is normal difficulty, so you can't say I put it on easy mode. This is on normal difficulty, everyone, medium. So you can't say I put it on hard, on easy. I did not. No, you're playing on easy, Rick. No. Alright, one more drift. Let's just get it over with. That, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fun. We got one more drift. Get all the drifts out of the way. They're turning out to be easy. There you go, Joshy McManus. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're having a great day. Maybe one day we'll do a part 2 of this, Nighthawk. What I will do, though, is do all my upgrading behind the scenes so we can just go into some good racing action. One thing about this game is very occasionally you do have to fuck around with the menus a bit, hey? The menus are a little bit of a fuck around. Damn it! Fucking hell. Yeah, this one's not gone as well for us. Damn it, we have to start again. Okay, I fucked that one up. That's on me. I fucked that one up. I'm glad you're doing well, Josh. I fucked that one up. That's on me. That's on me. Well, that one drift has pretty much won the game for us. Look how crazy that drift was. I've essentially won this event in one drift. Yeah, wow. That's awesome. Let's do this one again. Yeah, I didn't quite have enough speed on that one, unfortunately. But that's cool. There's one more big drift here. Let's go. How you going? Austin says he's back after watching the Giants upset the Eagles. Are you happy about that, Austin? Oh, Aussie Josh says, I remember back in the day at Pizza Hut, you could get Need for Speed Underground, 2 pizzas and a drink and garlic bread. Wait, you could get a copy? Wait, you could get a copy of Need for Speed Underground with your pizza meal? Dude, really? That's crazy. I mean, a good type of crazy. Man, you don't get shit like that anymore. So thank you, Wildy Rug. What a deal. Josh says at Pizza Hut you could get a copy of Need for Speed Underground, 2 pizzas and a drink and garlic bread. I'm guessing the PC version? So was it the PC one, or were they giving away like a console of your choosing? I bet so many cunnies that like worked at the Pizza Hut stole their own copy. Hey, the PC version. Yeah, right. I think you're right. Yes. You know what? And if that's the case, Austin, I'm very happy for the result for you tonight, bros. Very happy to hear that. May you have more success this football season. All right, we finally got a sprint race here. This is nearly 3.5 kilometers. Oh, so just like the demo copy. Yeah, I like those ones that EB Games used to give out, just the disc only. I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, fair enough. Just the no frills copy. It's a point-to-point race, everybody. I mean, we're keeping up here, we're keeping up, but you could tell, Ryan, we need more upgrades at this point, can't you? You can just tell. It takes forever to grind the money you need in this, though. It takes a long time. Man, we're doing pretty solid here. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side of the road, but you don't want to be doing that, Rick. You don't want to be on the wrong side of the road. Nothing good can come of it. There's a game that I really want to stream that's a little bit similar to this, but it's only sprint racing, drag races. I've got a game called Tokyo Extreme Racer, you know, the remake. I'm absolutely loving playing that in my own time right now. I don't know how it would stream, but yeah, I'm really enjoying that in my own time. Just thought I'd mention it. But yeah. We got like a 2-second gap apparently. Alright. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Wow. Jeez. No, this is Need for Speed Underground 2, Austin. Yeah, this has been pretty good. As I said, I'm sure we got another couple races in us. We made some pretty good progress in this today. As I said, I probably will do most of the upgrading offline, but let's pull up this map. And what's the sprint? And where's the performance shop? I mean, we could go to the performance shop very quickly first, because it's on the way. So I guess we'll just go to the performance shop, Ryan. Fuck it. Get one more bunch of upgrades. And then we can do Street X race, and then we'll see how we're going for time. Oh, no, I prefer Underground. I mean, look, they're both good games, but I prefer Underground more. I prefer Underground more. I actually preferred the first Underground game just for the no frills instant racing that you could get into, but this is growing on me. I'm not gonna lie, Underground 2 is growing on me. It's really not that complicated to get around this open world in this game. It's growing on me. Alright, so let's have a look at the part shop, everybody. I mean, I'm not too great at these open world games, but you've noticed I've not really taken too many issues with getting around. We can introduce. Okay, so what tire up? We haven't unlocked tire upgrades yet. We have it up. Okay.
This is extra power stuffed into a tank, ready to explode when you need more speed.
We get a 20% discount for. Hang on. Alright. Alright, so we've got some nitrous oxide installed. What about the engine? Let's see, what can we do for the engine?
Speed. So bolt on everything you can. Right here is the place to do it.
Okay, I guess we could put a street package on. Okay. And what do we got now? The ECU. Oh, the top speed's gonna go way up on this. Okay. That'll do. Oh, that'll do. We have to unlock more parts as we go along. I just like the no frills of Need for Speed Underground. Just navigate a couple menus, get a race. I liked that. But as I said, this one's growing on me. Like, I'm not going to lie, the open world map is still pretty immersive. But, you know, sometimes you just don't feel like fucking around. That's why I think fast travel in modern games is handy. So, you know, so it's like, for example, sometimes you'll play a Skyrim, right? And you want to explore and you know, check out the universe and stuff. And then sometimes you just want to do some quests. So it just depends on your mood. What the fuck? Why can we not? So, okay, we have to follow this apparently. Alright. Oh, I've forgotten actually, to tell you the truth, bro. Okay, so it's taken us a shortcut. I know in the mid to late 2000s there was an Aussie chick called Brooke Evers that was always in Ralph magazine that people dropped over. She actually became a DJ. I DJ'd with her. She wasn't a bad DJ actually. But before like, you know, we all roll our eyes like at hot chick celebrities getting in the creative arts now. But back then, some of these ladies were actually pretty good DJs despite being models. Like, Brooke Evers knew how to play, man. I mean, this GPS has been a total knob jockey right now. But forgive me, guys, the GPS has just been a total wanker. It's been a total wanker today. Alright, we're nearly there. Oh, is it really? Yeah. Do we go in here? Is there the race? Where is it? There we go. Finally can do a race. Sorry it took so long to get it, everybody. Jeez, man. It felt like more of a mission than it needed to be to get another race. That's such a freaking mission. Feels a little bit faster. We're about to find out. We got a sprint race here. About to find out. Geez, these cars have got... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to do a transition upgrade, because what I'm noticing is it's taken me a longer to get off the line from a standstill, but once I hit top speed, I'm faster in these fools. I just realized I haven't done a transition upgrade yet. I can definitely feel that I haven't. Don't forget, we installed the nitros as well. We installed it. What a waste. Yes. Yeah, this car's definitely faster. They took the shortcut, I took the long cut. They're gonna all come out of here now. Oh no. I took the scenic route and I'm paying the price. They're gonna win. I have to start this race again. I accidentally took the scenic route. That's all good, Timmy. Good to see you in here. We're almost done anyway. We're almost done, but we want to. Don't worry, we're going to continue on at some point, Nighthawk. We just want to wish you such an amazing happy birthday, by the way. I'm about to go and get my food shopping done. It's my one opportunity all week, and I'll be able to do it because we are. What are we doing this year? That's right. I'm going to do a 12-hour marathon tomorrow, so I need to have my foods ready. How you going, Billy Bob? Thank you for coming in today. We're just going to make sure towards the end of this race we don't accidentally take that long road. Yes. I owe you guys a 12-hour marathon, so it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be random games. No, that's okay, Nighthawk. You're welcome, bro. Okay, so that's where I went the wrong way last time. Not today, Satan. Not today. Yeah, I completely ruined the race by taking that other path. Oh no. Right at the end again, hey? Dude, that sucks. That fucking sucks. That was right at the finish line. Oh my gosh, that sucks. That sucks. Well, that's it. I'm in a bad mood now. That's where I'm going to end it. Damn, I dominated that whole race and that one piece of oncoming traffic. That's the way that these games go, though, hey. Yeah, that's enough to be like, not today, Satan. I'm done. It's alright, we'll get some more upgrades going anyway. That was annoying. Anyway, thank you so much for today, guys. And Nighthawk, I truly hope you had a wonderful and special birthday, bud. Thank you for everything that you do. I'm going to see if there's anyone that we can raid here behind the scenes. Nope. That's alright, we'll just call it. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow, legends. Take care, everybody.